Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, it's Friday night, and you know what that means. This will be your WWE SmackDown from September 20th, 2nd, 2023. This will be the only watch along I'll be doing for tonight. And oh, fuck. And already we got John Cena coming out. Fuckboy Buckethead. The shit factor of professional wrestling. The propaganda, John Cena's coming out. Here we go. So this is how we kicking things off, huh? Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, let's go to work, Stu. And there's Stu running with Cena. Cena running so all coordinated. Uncoordinated run, and John Cena. Fuck that. He ain't no greatest of all time. It's just another way to pull over the propaganda and fuckboy Buckethead. And let me tell you something, John Cena got what he deserved last week when a super kick by Sokoa onto fuckboy Buckethead. Now we're back live. They'll show what happened last week. So yeah, folks, this will only be a watch along for SmackDown because after SmackDown, I'm going to talk about the releases from WWE from last night. I mean, from yesterday because it wasn't last night. It was actually somewhere from in the afternoon. But I'm going to talk about the releases from yesterday afternoon, and that led to like around 5 p.m. pertains to the NXT releases. And then recently, I heard a release from today as well for someone as well. And we'll get to all those releases later on after the show. I need to come up and start this show tonight because since you allowed me to come home, I've been able to do a whole lot of things. Well, the one thing you could do is go home. I've been a host, been a backstage correspondent, I've been a referee, an official, a figure who enforces the rules during a match. I'm out. That's all. You guys win. I agree with the fans, by the way. What? I agree. What, John Cena? Pennsylvania. They've taken me to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They've taken me to Denver, Colorado. And all of those SmackDowns and premium live events, they've all been sold out, but they ain't been like this night tonight. No. Oh my God, he's pandering, he's kissing ass. Are you serious? Tonight is a very special. They ain't that loud, by the way. Why can't I just you know what I feel like seeing the Miz wrestling. Why do I feel like I want to see the Miz wrestling right now? No, go home, leave. I'm ready sick of seeing you. No, You suck. You're garbage. You're trash. You can't wrestle. I'm angry too. Angry seeing you on my TV. Oh God. He's gonna bury the bloodline now. Oh no. No. Don't do it, Styles. Oh, come on. Styles, you you lose cool points here. AJ Styles lose cool points here, folks. He loses cool points because he team up with John Cena, and he loses cool points because he's helping John Cena. He lose cool points for that. You know, song AJ Styles didn't want none. Well, I don't want. But that song should be changed pertaining to John Cena because hell no, I don't want no John Cena on my TV. We don't want none of John Cena on our TV. Tell him to go home because he didn't want none of John Cena on our TV. Oh, here we go. They're trying to use some tensions here. I know they are. I will prefer if you say no, Styles. About it, let me try sending out the links to the panels if they want to join. Well, Styles, you lose 2 points there too because you should have said no. And Cena was looking so ridiculous, by the way. Like, but that is new there. He always looks ridiculous. You know what's even more ridiculous? This storyline with the bloodline. Jimmy Uso is in the bloodline. He's not in the bloodline. He wants to join Judgment Day. He doesn't want to join Judgment Day. Jay Uso chose not to join Judgment Day because he'll have him on Raw. This is so confusing. It's like they don't know where to go with the storyline anymore. Well, let's see what happens here. Oh, by the way, hey CJ. I'm sorry, I didn't catch you in the chat there. But hey CJ, how you doing, man? Now I don't know if you're watching SmackDown either, CJ. But if you are, I'm gonna still send you a link though if you want to join. I'm gonna send the link to all to those that they want to join. What the? They're back. Jimmy Uso's backing away, but Solo Sikoa doesn't want back away. He's on the apron, but yeah, I guess he has to back away. What's the point of this? Why did they back away? Are you serious? Whatever. I guess that's not till later on tonight, right? I don't know. The dream match here: Io Sky versus Asuka for the WWE Undisputed Women's Championship, or should I say the not so Undisputed Championship for the Women's Championship. And they're going to show a replay from last week of The Rock returning to his show SmackDown. That's going to be later on tonight. And coming up next is Rey Mysterio Jr. and Santos Escobar versus Montez Ford and Angel Dawkins of the Street Profits. LWO will be accompanied by Selena Vega. The Street Profits will be accompanied by Bobby Lashley. And it's going to be up next. And here comes Mysterio and Santos Escobar coming out to make their entrance, the LWO. And I'm assuming once they do the entrance, head into the ring, they'll be going to commercial. As a is known for with the formats. And now we're going to commercial break, folks, and so am I, folks. I'm gonna take a little break myself. I'll be right back. And I'm back, folks. I came back just in time. I missed something about AJ Styles versus John Cena. I'm assuming it was, make the match between Cena and Styles versus the Bloodline, Sokoa and Jimmy. All right, so now we get to the next match. I mean, we get to the opening match, I should say. The next match. The opening match. There reigns solo cups.
The missing ingredient for the Street Profits would be the almighty Bobby Lashley. Lashley has helped Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins gain a focus unlike we've seen from these two before. Well, it's great to have a new attitude. However, it's got to translate to wins. It's not years indeed. And last week, they found themselves in a tag team match, talking their way into it against the LWO's Cruz Del Toro and Joaquin Royal. And look at this. The revelation from the Street Profits, Montez Ford and Dawkins.
That's a new fish move there.
The statement was absolutely made by the Street Profits and Lashley, much to the chagrin of Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio, who also received beatdowns from Lashley and the Profits. So Bobby Lashley says tonight is about making a statement. Montez Ford says we're following orders. This is nothing personal.
What a jam-packed crowd here we got in SmackDown.
9 members of the WWE Universe get to see action here. So now if you're Mysterio and Escobar, and I can get together as a tag team, you got to focus on the Profits. But if you're Santos Escobar, you're also looking
for
an opportunity to take on your idol, Rey Mysterio.
So it's going to be Angelo Dawkins and Santos Escobar.
I don't think it really has any bearing on what happens tonight. I think that the Rey and Santos, close friends, allies, of course, the LWO, I think they take care of business tonight when they focus on what happens next week. I agree with you, especially after discussing this with Santos Escobar on after the bell. The reverence he has for Rey Mysterio, the respect he has for Rey. Santos referred to Rey as the single greatest luchador of all time, no doubt. While also
by Angelo Dawkins now.
believes that he is the greatest luchador.
Oh.
Did that surprise you in any way? Absolutely not.
There's abilities there. Oh, that's what's got the drop kick in. Cover, kick out by Angelo Dawkins.
Rey Mysterio, you're looking at a man who's been called the biggest little man in the history of WWE.
Rey Mysterio Jr. Got the tag.
All-time champ, a third-time world champion.
And Angelo Dawkins being worked on by the LWO here.
Escobar. Don't expect him to have any feeling at all for his buddy next week. So I agree with you. Big right hand by Dawkins. Remember, Bobby Lashley washing on. What do you make of Bobby Lashley's comments? It's not about.
And Sammy was that fight. Montez Ford. A drop kick there by,
as I mentioned earlier,
by Ford to Mysterio. Cover two and a kick out.
And at some point, it's got to.
Sorry, I'm being here, folks.
That's how you make the money here. And if you don't win matches, people don't expect you. Bobby Lashley expect out of you. Bobby Lashley's ever look at the entire landscape of WWE.
Oh. Mysterio overshot that springboard crossbody.
Within the bloodline, the Judgment Day had issued their
oh, and Mysterio takes out Angelo Dawkins and goes much more over the top. Mysterio is getting the upper hand here. Oh, Mysterio went for that dive, but missed because Montez Ford got pulled out by Angelo. Oh, Angelo! Oh my God! Launches Santos, who's looking after Mysterio. And we go commercial, folks. We're taking another break, folks. I'll be right back.
Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins at the Street Profits. Rey Mysterio.
And we're back, folks.
From that United States
Let me mess up for a bit, folks. I'm gonna do some right now. Okay, I'm back. Just saying things up. Um, pertains to um charging and headset and everything. So, and also standing here for my phone. But yeah, so yeah, here we go. The match still continue on. Suck it there by Santos to Montez Ford. Two kick out. So far, the LWR are in control in this match here. As the game momentum shifted onto their side. Oh, what a kick there by Montez, and then a frog splash, not from the top, but from off the ground by running the ropes, but a kick out. Oh, step up insecurity. Oh, oh my God! Our Frankensteiner off the top. A Stein Frankensteiner off the top. Boya too. And now Santos on one side of the corner. It's going to meet Montez on the other side of the corner. Meteora. Oh. Nope. Oh. Gamagiri there by Montez Ford. And Dawkins come in. Oh. Oh. Knee left there by Santos and Mysterio gets tagged in. Oh, wait, no. Arthur's counter. Oh, well, Mysterio counters with DT. Goes for the leg and going for it. Down it up. Wait a minute. Montez Ford. Oh! Sky high. Two. And Santos break it up. Montez come here. Oh, and gets rid of. Montez gets rid. It's been taken out by Santos. Oh, and Santos got taken out by Dawkins. Oh, oh my God, Mysterio was supposed to out of the ring, but then onto Montez. I'm pretty sure that wasn't Angel's tensions there.
Wait a minute. Lashley. Oh my gosh. Sends her onto the apron. And Angelo is in all. Let's see. We saw that, but he's going to capitalize on it now. Wait, Mr. Counter. 1, 2, 3. What? That hesitation by Angelo Dawkins cost him. Lashley's not happy about that. First, Angelo Dawkins tosses him straight out, and he lands right on top of Monster's 4. Lashley put a slam taste onto Mysterio on the apron, and Angelo hesitated there. Instead of going for he should have gone there, Mysterio ends up capitalizing on the victory roll and gets the win. And Lashley's not happy about that. No way, is Lashley leaving them now? I don't know where they're going with this now. Maybe Lashley is not high on them as he thought he would be. New makeover, new attitude and all. And then after the loss here, now Lashley having second thoughts here. Highlights from last week's SmackDown when The Rock returned to SmackDown. He hasn't been on WWE television since 2019, which marks 4 years since the debut of SmackDown on Fox. I figured they would skip the part where Rock was doing the whole thing where this crowd would say "you are" and the other side of the crowd would say "an asshole" because Fox is are pussified.
A monumental and unforgettable moment in time that was consumed by how many? 163 million views across our social platforms.
Let me see that. Austin Theory's out there, and he's upset at the commentators for mentioning The Rock. Now we got referees coming out here to back up Austin Theory away from Michael Cole. let me go back to what they said there. But the okay, I can't do it on there. Yeah, 'cause I'm watching on live television. Let me go to the DVR section of it. Here we go. Now obviously it's gonna have me going all the way to the beginning. So I gotta start fast forwarding all the way to what they said about the social media of viewership on what tends to YouTube because of the Rock's return. I want to see if that is accurate. Cause I'm watching right now, and I'll get to it, eventually. Okay, all right, we go. Let me start fast forwarding it.
Now they can love them even more.
Okay, I'm getting close.
DC3 and DC4 have a new third drawing every night at 11:30, and you can spend more time with the ones you love. Play your special numbers tonight. It has to be you.
So once we get to Pat McAfee to his people's elbow, then we can get to the numbers of viewership on social media. Basically basically they're saying on YouTube and other other platforms as well. They said, but I'm more focusing on YouTube here. I'm assuming that they're talking about YouTube. So let me see.
A monumental and unforgettable moment in time that was consumed by how many? 153 million views.
So they say pertains to YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. It's 153 million viewers. The most social media viewed video of the year because the Rock's return. I'm seeing on here pertains to the YouTube channel of WWE 5.5 million, and from on the WWE on USA is 3.3 million. I have to look at anything else of that, but yeah, I guess they're pointing they're not just pointing on YouTube. I guess they also they also point out when it comes to Twitter, or I'm sorry, X, Facebook, and Instagram and TikTok. So there you go. And I can believe that, by the way. I can definitely believe that. Oh crap. Okay, maybe go all the way back now. Maybe go all the way back to live. There we go. All right, we're back live. We're back live. Okay. All right, folks, we are back live after they went commercial break for Austin Theory's temper tantrum.
Since the beginning of time, magic has been in our
Oh, now they remember Isla Dawn and Alpha 5 be on the main roster now. Now they're doing something with them.
women's tag team taking so almost late. No, really before the corner affiliated out.
Let's talk about the tag titles being cursed. The women's tag titles.
It's not so. Embarrassed by the rock. Ain't nobody in there. Hey, Fox, this pups just chilling. Oh, real style of what do you know all about? I'm not going to. Why about the teach 2 years? We go, actually, that's a hell of an idea. Rolling Ruth against Walrus Theory tonight. Gentlemen,
You don't need to think about that, Iron Pierce? By the way, for those that were saying Aaron Pierce was released, no, he wasn't. And that, I even knew he wasn't released because of that tweet he tweeted about. I don't know what that was about. It was kind of cryptic, but still, no, he wasn't released. They're not gonna release Aaron Pierce. All right, we go. What? You can't pull the trigger. Whoa. Whoa! Oh my God! I actually told them exactly what will happen to them. Hmm. Yeah, thanks for that, CJ. From Messenger. I already knew about it. And I will talk about that after the show. All right, what's this? Okay, Progressive is sponsored by this. I'm assuming that the match between Asuka and Io Sky. From the world of stardom, on top of the world is Io Sky. So that's basically the quote. From the world of stardom to the world to on top of the world. Let me try this again. From the world of stardom to the top of the world. I would say that'll be the main event, but after hearing about Cena and Styles versus the Bloodline, that's not gonna be the main event. And sure enough, here we go. Begin the match right now. And here comes Asuka. Now up next is for the WWE Women's Championship. Io Sky defends it against Asuka. And folks, we'll be right back. And by that, I say I'll be right back.
Yo, what's up, guys? Long time no see. It's a little noisy here. Try to, find somewhere to sit, be quiet. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not watching SmackDown, but I did see the opening with John Cena, my boy. You know, pretty much calling out the Bloodline. Solo and Jimmy, and AJ Styles also, agreeing to team with him. And I saw backstage that Cena and Styles was talking to Adam Pearce, and Adam Pearce say, hey, wait, let me talk to Heyman, let me see if it's okay. It's like, and like Cena and AJ Styles like, dude, why you have to talk to Heyman? You're the boss, aren't you? Like, and that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, dude, you're the boss. Like, come on, bro. But yeah, man. It's been a long time. It's been a while since we did a show. I would have done other shows, but I was really busy, so I didn't really get a chance to. So yeah, man.
Oh, so that's what
I'm here tonight.
that's what happened. I figured that Aaron Pierce would say he would think about it.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was. Because Cena and Styles was backstage, telling they want to match with the Bloodline, and he said like, that's how things work here. And it's like, dude, aren't you the boss? Like, what? It's like, let me go talk to Heyman and let me see what's okay. It's like, and AJ was like, why you have to talk to Heyman? Like, exactly, bro.
Well, we're getting a match either way, but yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, like, man, this is probably like the weakest like general manager I've ever seen, bro. Like, not even Vicky Guerrero had, like, no, I don't say Vicky Guerrero, dude. Even Mike, remember Mike, whatever his last name was for freaking Raw.
Hanley.
Yeah, like I don't even think he did stuff like this. Like, come on, bro.
At least he lay down some laws.
Yeah, at least he laid down some laws. Like freaking Adam Pearce don't really do that much. Because it's always, I'll think about it. I'll see what I can do.
Maybe the WWE fired the wrong people.
Oh.
We'll get to that, by the way. We'll talk about that later. After the show.
Okay, yeah, because I definitely want to say some stuff about that too.
But anyways, so Io Sky coming out with damage control.
Much needed tonight for Io Sky. But more than that, I want to look at the bigger picture. The fact that Asuka feels as though Io Sky betrayed her back in Japan in search of her own stardom. And tonight, the Empress was to show Io that the champion has flown a little too close to the sun. There's a lot to be said about that.
They should have fired Cena. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wouldn't fire Cena. He does make money for the company, so. But as point though, I wouldn't fire Cena. I wish Mr. Revenge put Cena in the prison Robert and Natural Born Thriller are in. Wow. Then he wouldn't have to worry about me coming out for him. All right. Okay, here we go. Match is about to get started here. What the hell? Why is Shark coming out? I don't understand this. This has nothing to do with her. Look, I love Charlotte and
Robert,
everything,
why,
but I love Charlotte, but it's just this has nothing to do with her. Why is she out here?
Robert, why are you surprised? Why are you surprised?
I
Because
can't.
everything is about
I mean,
Charlotte. Why are you?
I'm,
I'm not
I,
even
mean,
surprised.
I shouldn't be surprised, but come on, it's supposed to be about these two, Asuka and Io.
Of course, Charlotte would take the spotlight. Of course, yes, she would.
I mean, I could say the same with Damage Control not being out there too. 'Cause I'd rather be these two. But what?
Wow. And let me guess. I mean, obviously, the winner of the match is face Charlotte, probably in Fastlane or something.
Well, it could be worse. She could bought a ticket.
Oh yeah, I remember. Did like Bailey also buy a ticket too? And like,
Oh man.
I remember that whole thing.
Well, she's by commentary, but she's not gonna talk though. So
Good.
she got her own seat.
Well, of course, she does. 'Cause she's the queen.
I mean, she's gonna be out there. They could have her own custom made queen's throne or wherever. All right, here we go. With them being out there now, and why I got the feeling it's gonna be nothing but shenanigans. And it's probably built stuff for a match for Fastlane, which I thought was strange. I thought they would at least do Asuka and Io at Fastlane, but no.
That's what I was thinking too. But no, we gotta have Charlotte there because she's the queen. So.
And it's going to involve her, at Fastlane. So it's probably going to be some screwy finish here. I'm pretty sure it will lead to that.
Yeah, probably be like a triple threat or something.
The wrong person came out. It should have been Jay Cargill.
Man, that was. Oh, you already know when the pop's like, yes. Yes.
I would actually agree for Jay Cargill to come into the main roster just for that.
Oh yeah, that would be. Oh man, you already know. I would have loved that. Like, I'll probably give SmackDown a 10 out of 10 just for that. Oh man, I hope because I heard that she's been in talks with WWE.
Yeah. And I heard she's at the Performance Center. Oh, wait, we got
I heard that too. So I was like, hey, if she does, and whether it's NXT in the main roster, I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait. I hope to see my girl in WWE, man. And I hope we get to dream match. Charlotte versus Jay Cargill. No, I mean Jay Cargill versus Bianca Belair.
This is going to be mine in the future. Just putting that out there.
Okay. All right.
And we got Sage of the Sixth Pass in the chat. He'll be returning home tomorrow, actually. And yes, we will be doing a return of the sound show tomorrow night.
All right, cool.
Oh.
You want it, Mr. Revenge? Come get it, bitch.
Oh God. Well, there we go. Commercial break. I think Jay gets going to NXT, but yeah, I agree. I would have her go to NXT. That way she could, get more seasoning, before she gets better.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Jay Cargill at NXT. I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind that at all. Especially if Tiffany's still going to be there. And we get freaking Tiffany versus Jay Cargill. Oh man.
Oh boy.
Man, put me in commentary.
First thing we gotta get Becky Lynch out there.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll probably talk about that. Yeah, but
Bitch who has this freaking belt, I'm coming for this too. If I don't get that U.S. title.
Ooh, we got the white strap. Okay,
the white strap.
Rated mature. Of all the times
Omega, I've beaten you in the past, so freaking don't even try me, bro.
Want Medicaid or chip coverage? Healthcare.gov is here for you.
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
The only reason why I'm going for the U.S. title instead of leaving you to it, freaking, is because I want to help freaking Robert.
Emergency care? Prescriptions?
With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers will find plans for
Someday, this will be mine again.
Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the first of next month.
What website again?
Healthcare.gov.
All right.
And whenever I do win the world championship finally, I'm bringing this one back.
Oh wow. Awesome.
That, or I might just freaking make my own version of the big gold one too.
Hell yeah.
Before anybody asks, they're all Walmart belts, but freaking, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Either way, it looks cool.
Oh yeah. If Jordan wins, freaking, I cannot wait to freaking beat that biscuit loving dude.
Oh yeah, Nathan Matthews. All right, we go back to the match here. Io Sky versus Asuka for the WWE Not So Undisputed Women's Championship.
And I'm gonna make Jordan pissed. I mean, mad because freaking I'm gonna eat all the biscuit, the whole plate of biscuits in front of me.
Championship match. Great awareness.
I love biscuits and gravy.
Oh, springboard drop kick, and oh, back under the ring with a single kick. And what's going for here? Another springboard drop kick. And Io Sky is in control here. Oh, goes through, double foot stomp. Oh, that's in with a Meteora. 2 kick out. And Asuka's feeling the effects of Io Sky's assault.
WWE, I mean, winning the Rumble, Money in the Bank, Elimination Chamber, 510 days, NXT champion. I'm sure it motivated Io. I don't know that Io is upset by it because the fact of the fact, Asuka's record speaks for itself.
And Io's going for it here. As she goes for the over the moonsault. But wait a minute. Asuka trips her up. Io on the top turnbuckle. Oh, slap by Io to Asuka. And Asuka, oh, the Quran kicks. Yes, Sage, and that will be talked about after the show. Not just with Matt Riddle, but with others as well. Oh, superplex by Asuka. The Io crawling, scratching, crawling to get a cover. Io with a shoulder rub.
Well, folks, tonight's Friday Night SmackDown Unlocked is sponsored by Footbed. And you are watching Io Sky.
I guess, but we'll talk about that later though, when it comes to other releases.
Sold out 15,109 in Phoenix for this matchup. And remember, guys, Io Sky, the critical champion's advantage. Why does that guy look like either he got punched in the dick or he's trying to go Super Saiyan?
Yeah, that's just Hollywood, you know, doing what they always do, you know, busting all kinds of nuts.
Well, kick to the chest, and Asuka is continuing the kicking to Io Sky. Excuse me. Oh, what a show tape by Io. Right to the clown makeup of hers. Kick out.
We knew this would be a crossover match, fellas. Just really close to the good. Now they're trying to make it in the road. If they maintain
German suplex into the bridge. To a kick out. Oh, wait, Asuka. A counter into a submission here. Is it what is it? It's a Kimura. These two are having out of here. Oh, wait. Oh, Io takes down Asuka with a kick. And Bailey is taunting Asuka, and she's blowing on Asuka there. Oh, Asuka with a kick. As Asuka climbs to the top. Wow. What a drop kick from the top. Oh, going for German, but nope. Oh, back fist, spin kick, a kick, back fist, roundhouse kick. All from Asuka with a sliding kick. Goes for a cover, hooks the leg, but Io kicks out. And now Asuka from the second rope. Wait a minute, Io Sky meets her there. And wow! Holy shit! Springboard onto the top, and then a drop kick taking out Asuka out of the ring. Wonder why she's called the Genius of the Sky? It's because to move like that. Oh, slides through the ropes. Oh, trying to go for a sunset flip powerbomb. Asuka holding on to, and then didn't get that much effort into it. And Asuka with a kick, but misses and hit the post, the LED post. Io Sky is exhausted. Maybe that's why she didn't get enough energy and enough power into that sunset powerbomb she wanted to hit. And wait a minute, from the top, moonsault. Oh my god, on Asuka, caught nothing but her arm. And we're commercial. Wow. Man, again, this should have been a match that could have been saved for Fastlane, because commercials is really good. Take a tone of how great this match is going out right now. But then again, we don't know how the finish is going to be once we get to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I need your help out of my back. She had a bad back. No, it's a miracle. It just went away. Expendables. Now, buddy. Reese's. They'll get you. They will get you good. Whee! Where do all these Buffalo wings go? Whee! Hot honey barbecue too. Whee! Oh, there they are, with fries for $5. All these, we have the meat. The second Republican primary debate on Fox Business. The race for the presidency is on. First, it all kicks off with a can't-miss countdown special hosted by Larry Kudlow. Then, the candidates take the stage. Dana Perino, Stuart Varney, and Univision's Leah Calderon moderate the second Republican primary debate, followed by Sean Hannity with
Post coverage as he goes one-on-one with the candidates. The second Republican primary debate on Fox Business, Wednesday starting at 8:30 Eastern and simulcasting on Fox News Channel. And now, Fox's Brett Hubbard presents an old crap moment.
Is this one of those moments? Oh crap. 6192 Grayson Waller. It's no crap moment. Okay. Demi Lovato, the Masked Singer. And we are back with Io Sky in control here over Asuka. Reverse chinlock.
Slowing down the pace of this matchup. Both women got to be feeling exhaustion this deep into a matchup. Shoulders down.
Asuka rolls over the schoolgirl. Owen gets a 2. Io Sky, a German suplex into a bridge. 2, kick out.
So close on a number of occasions in this match. Has Asuka on the ropes right now, but she can't get frustrated. Absolutely right, Cole. Io's spending a lot of precious time right now trying to fathom the fact that Asuka is still in this matchup. Io looking for a crossface.
I'm going for a crossface.
The lackadaisical application of it. Asuka immediately grabs
Asuka again to the rope. Can she get to the ropes? No. Nope. Io transfer herself to the other side with a continue with the crossface. But Asuka still trying to fight her way out of it. Oh, Asuka rolls out of it and goes into the Asuka lock. Io Sky. She's trying desperately to get out of that Asuka lock. Oh man, that's one for the cover, but only get 2. Oh, a roundhouse kick right to the tempo. 2. Io with her hand on the ropes. Oh, right to the sternum. Oh no. Asuka hit the brakes, kicks her in the sternum, and Asuka for the second rope. Shotgun jockey from the second rope, goes for a cover, hooks the leg, and Io kicks out. What does Asuka do now? Drop kick. Shown from that replay. And now these two are hammering away at each other. Io's getting the better of it as they're on their feet. And oh, Asuka, the arm bar onto Io. Oh, Io, she got off it, but she got herself into the Asuka lock. Oh, Asuka got struck her in a triangle choke. Oh wait, no wait. Now gets her back into the Asuka lock. Just have a fully in. She's trying to, but Io is fighting back. Elbows. Oh, roll. Victory roll. 2. Oh wait, Asuka. Wait. Oh, back to the Asuka lock. Oh, spin her and then drops her down. Right in center of the ring. Io's trying to get to the rope.
Come on, Io.
Here we go.
Let me get Charlotte.
I guess Charlotte fan knew what was gonna happen there. But hey, but then Io Sky goes for the over the moonsault. Hits it. 1, 2, 3. And Io Sky wins.
Oh wow! I thought we were having disqualification, honestly.
Bailey basically had the full Io onto the ropes, in case referee didn't see. And that's and because of that, Charlotte Flair I guess she knew that she was gonna do that. That's why she went over there.
Mm.
I don't know what's ain't her business.
Came within an eyelash on numerous occasions of rethrowing the genius of the scatter. But yet again, Bailey and Davis control paid off, even if Bailey paid for to distract you.
And because of that, the distraction of Asuka was enough for Io Sky to take advantage of it and gets the win.
From the genius of the shot. Over the moonsault, a maneuver that has brought Io so much success throughout her career. Does it yet against the night in the desert. Asuka with a hell of a fight tonight, but congratulations to Io Sky.
Yeah, I definitely got to check out that match. When it released on YouTube.
There's the bloodline.
Yo, hello, hey Pete, come on in, huh? Come on in. Come on in, hey Pete. That's the shot. Contract for the tag team match. I don't care. As long as this match is not fun, I'm fine with it.
What?
Wait, what did he say?
Look, I just want to get your look good.
Are they going to do Cena and Styles versus the Bloodline at Fastlane?
In the ring. Thank you.
So it's gonna be a fast lane. So what's gonna be the main event tonight then?
I mean, I had a feeling that match was going to be a Fastlane. I was kind of surprised that they were going to do it tonight, but I guess they're not. I guess they're going to build it up.
Decisions like that need approval, need authorization from the tribal chief first.
Uh-oh.
Let me know what he says, OG.
Tribal Chief.
This storyline has fallen off the rail.
After tonight,
Oh,
there won't be nobody but the fighters at best.
yeah,
Who's that talking?
Solo.
Yeah. Solo. I have a feeling with Jimmy Uso, like going back to Bowling, I feel like it's a setup just to get closer to Roman so he can take the title. That's like my little theory.
Well, nevertheless, we're getting this tag team match. The Braun Bruce versus A-Town Effect.
Yeah, A-Town Effect. Yeah.
Ding ding ding.
It's fight night. Fight night.
And that's up next because we're going through a commercial break.
All right.
The whole thing with Austin Theory earlier tonight, he got in the face of Michael Cole because he saw about The Rock. I'm like, oh man.
For nearly 10 years.
I guess we will get more of that later. After you become back from commercial break, that Theory's gonna berate Michael Cole for a reason.
Making art, playing video games. This year, we are spotlighting the top fundraiser to get a chance to meet me.
Or me, as a thank you for
and audiences can't stop talking about dumb money. It's a brilliant underdog story.
How much did it make today? And it's true.
4 million. Yeah. Hilarious and wildly entertaining.
Jesus, I'm in.
Yeah,
Weird with a little
I was really shocked with The Rock came to SmackDown last
a billion.
because it's funny. Like I saw an interview with him talking to Pat McAfee. But I didn't think much of it. I was just thinking, oh, he was doing an interview with Pat McAfee. That's cool. But the fact that he went to SmackDown and like, mind you, this has been like 4 years since he's been to SmackDown. Like, the last time he was in WWE in general was when he did that segment with like King Corbin and Becky Lynch. That's when like they were doing. That's when they brought SmackDown to Fox. So yeah, so that was cool, man. Austin Theory got to we got Rock and Austin back together again. Just different Austin.
I never took out a mortgage.
Yeah, that was a really cool moment, man. Seeing The Rock back and yeah. And the fact that Austin Theory actually got it doesn't matter what you think. Like, wow. I think they even got The Rock by surprise. Like, wow. That was pretty awesome. And then obviously backstage. Go ahead.
But Jerry should took over Rock's advice, such a bitch act.
Oh, dang. And then obviously The Rock backstage, with Cena.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm like, damn, Cena looks so small.
He's not as big as he used to be.
Yeah, I wonder why.
So it was cool seeing The Rock and John Cena, hug it out, being cool. That was pretty cool.
But you all know what The Rock was thinking in his mind. Like, I still would love to slap that bitch ass mouth of yours.
Oh wow! I still like to whoop your candy ass.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because the Elimination Chamber for 2014, 2024, excuse me.
It's gonna be in Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, Elimination Chamber. It's gonna be in Australia.
Wow.
And we'll talk a little bit about that as well.
I'm pretty sure.
Not about the event itself, but we'll talk about someone talking about that. Or
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I got some rent for that one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What the hell is this?
On the 14th of July 2023, that sentiment echoed in the WWE universe, and Elton Prince suffered a catastrophic shoulder.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, he was the long, difficult road to recovery.
What the hell? What's his leg got to do with his arm? So I guess now he's got back problems too.
What are you talking about?
Really? Because of a rotator cuff injury he got?
What are you talking about?
It's Elton Prince.
Oh, right. Because he did get injured. That's right. Yeah, I remember he did get injured.
Wow.
That's right.
Well, I don't think it's rotator. It's more of a shoulder.
Yeah.
Because if it was rotator, he would have had surgery.
Yeah.
It was funny. It was funny. What they did.
Yeah, I guess they're coming back soon if they haven't been yet.
Yep.
Ridiculously inspiring. I mean, it runs
There we go. Because I say so. Say so.
Yeah.
off the stadium, get ready. You thought Taylor Swift was exciting? Wait till
What's with this Taylor Swift reference? Do they want Taylor Swift to be in WWE?
Oh boy.
I remember, I,
Shake
I remember,
it off. Shake it
I,
off.
I remember this one time they brag about how they beat Taylor Swift's attendance records, which is bullshit by the way.
Those are smart. I saw it. They beat it.
But that was the closest of a Taylor Swift record we heard from the WWE this last. What the hell? Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, we should have a Taylor Swift have a match against a Bailey. What?
Bailey. I'm gonna show her how to shake it off. That stupid idiot.
No boy.
million views of the roster show last week. Well, could you imagine what those numbers would look like if Roman was involved? Have the social media world contribute to the Jason Waller effect and the Rock and Austin Theory all in the same ring at the same time? You know what you guys are saying? You have numbers that big. Infinity. There you go. Austin Theory alongside the Rock Blaster, Grayson Waller in the ring with the Grayson Waller effect with John Cena. Although he didn't even let John Cena speak, though. Listen,
That's true. Chris Paul did not let John Cena speak. But to be honest with you, I kind of wish he did. I kind of wish he wasn't there.
Right.
The summer that
I wish he wasn't there.
that Chris Paul had with Cena last week, the Chris Paul effect.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Because he didn't say anything. I'm like, okay, what was the point of him being there? If he was going to
Oh
say
yeah, he
anything.
didn't really. Yeah, that's right. He didn't get anything. That's just the out. Yeah, and
And
then
then,
I remember that's when Solo came out and
yeah,
faced John Cena.
yeah, basically what Chris Paul was saying, no, I can't remember what he says to Cena, but when he said that, I like, I agree, yes, I agree.
Wait.
Chris Paul is my hero. He's my new hero.
Oh, now he's your hero. Oh, wow.
And then Jimmy Uso came out, and he was like, "No one wants you here." Like, Jimmy
I
Uso,
do.
Jimmy Uso, yes, my
Well,
hero.
the crowd didn't agree with that. The crowd didn't agree with that. I didn't agree with that, so no.
And then that's when Soul's quote comes out, and I'm thinking, so okay, what's gonna happen here? And obviously, I kind of knew what's gonna happen. He basically got Jimmy Uso. You're thinking that you're just seen off his game, and then once he got seen off his game, he went for a super kick and like yes, yeah,
Yo.
greatest of all time, huh?
Wow. He is the greatest of all time. He just got caught.
The greatest of all time was so that coming.
He didn't know what to make of it. Like, what the hell's going on?
Oh man, but I
I mean,
digress.
this is the first time John Cena faced a Samoan bulldozer.
Oh god.
And he has some experience with that, so yeah.
but nevertheless, so I mean, and then Styles came out to help, and then Styles won some cool points.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, so old rivals teaming up together to face the bloodline.
A-Town Down. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess they're gonna call it A-Town Down Under. What? Oh.
Okay, 8 Town Down Under. Well, I mean, Grayson Waller is from Australia, so that's not a bad name. 8 Town Down Under. That's not bad.
A-Town Down Under. Oh wait a minute.
That's not bad.
He's got the Braun Bruce got them both. 3. Tempest for Baron. And Bobby Roode. When since we talk about the releases, we will talk about 3 other people. That not gonna give that not part of the release, but pertains to their contract status.
Oh, okay.
And our commercial is about what, Domino's, and they flew down with no parachute. I mean,
Because they're Batman.
what is Dragon Ball Z? That's
Yeah.
what they're
Yeah,
flying
they're
like
Super
Dragon Ball
Saiyans.
Z. And they're and this, I guess that's the pizza now. They're flying like they're in Dragon Ball Z, and they're a pizza. There you go.
Yep.
That's the future, I guess.
Yeah, I can't wait to talk to releases because one of your favorites got released, man. I was like, dang, man, that sucks.
Ah,
Robert's girl got freaking released, man. Like, man.
no. But we'll get to it. We'll get that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but we'll get to her as well. I'll tell you one thing. I was happy. I was happy with one release, which we'll get to, by the way.
Oh boy.
It's probably not what you think it is, but guys, I recently learned about his release, and no, it's not Matt Riddle, by the way.
Oh, okay.
But he's NXT, but we'll get to him. And spoiler, it's not Chrissy Elliott.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know he got released.
Yeah, I got hunch why they got rid of him because but we'll get to that.
Yeah, they weren't really doing anything with him. Like, I don't even know if he was in freaking a level up, honestly.
Not yeah. I don't know if he did or not, but not since that the whole controversy that that got him in hot water at one point.
Yeah, because like wasn't he like talking about stuff that was happening backstage?
Something about backstage, but I don't know. Something about it was just something that that basically did not paint a good picture.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we talked about it, but I feel it was a while ago.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but we did talk about it before, but yeah, it feels so long ago, I can't remember.
Yeah.
FanDuel. And we're back. The Brawling Brutes versus 8 Down Under. Ooh. 1, 2, kick out. eBay.
During the commercial break, the blind pack Austin Theory making his way in. Look at this. All Austin Theory wants to do is lead WWE into the future. But the old saying goes, you can't get to the future if the past is still present. Last week, the past was extremely present in the form of The Rock. Of course, Austin Theory. Of course, first off, Austin Theory is the one who asked for The Rock first. He brought all of this upon himself. He got embarrassed because of his action. I mean, if you want to get technical about it, we should probably blame McAfee for the whole fiasco.
Pat McAfee.
Big clothesline from Theory on foot to the corner, and here comes one from Waller.
Yeah, he burned The Rock. Oh man.
Despite having limited experience together, surprised they get both their heads together. They're going to have that stadium in Australia.
Okay. Oh, Pete does got Christian Waller. He's finger manipulation. And he's going to snap the fingers. And attack to Rich Holland. The fridge. And over the head, the belly. And the overhead, the belly. And Rich Holland, headbutt, And double on the hook by the belly. Goes for a cover. And a kick out by Grayson Waller.
Theory and Waller, what do you call it? A-Town Down Under. If they actually pick up the win tonight, I'd be more impressed for that, only because they've been attacked.
A-Town Down Under. Got the tag. Chris Waller tagging Austin Theory. And double chop block to the fridge. That's what they call him, by the way. You know, for a reason they call Rich Holland the fridge. I guess it rhymes with Ridge. You know, fridge, Ridge. The fridge, Ridge Holland. So lame. Whoa. There goes Christian Waller. By Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne got caught up by Austin Theory. And rolls through. Wait a minute. Chris Waller was rolling in for a stunner, but then Chris Waller blocks it. And Chris Waller got the 8-town effect guy. And a body press into a power slam, and Austin Theory kicks out. Diving moonsault on the outside to Grayson Waller by Pete Dunne. And Grayson Waller. Oh no, I'm sorry. Austin Theory rolls up Rich Holland and 1 gets a 2. Austin Theory. He's going for it. Oh wait, no. Rich Holland with a headbutt. And Alabama slam. 1, 2, and Theory kicks out. Theory tries to go for a kick. But Rich Holland called both of them. And Rich Holland rolls over Boston Crab. And Pete Dunne, excuse me. Damn your commentators. Pete Dunne's down. Chris Waller rolls in. Stunner. Down under stunner. And A-Town down. The stunner from down under. And then the A-Town down ends the match. The A-Town down under wins. So I know that the A-Town down under are in tag team. But coming up next is this is going to be the main event to end the show. AJ Styles and John Cena with Solo Sikoa and Jimmy Uso for the Fast Lane contract signing. And that's the main event. Really. Lame. But I'll be right back, folks. Jim will probably be back, but if he does, I'll bring him in. But I'm gonna take a little break, so I'll be right back.
soul on the line. There it is tonight in the WWE Championship match. We saw a long-time rivalry renewed.
All right, so next week will be Charlotte Flair versus Bailey because of what happened earlier tonight. Who cares? I'm for real. Who cares? Grayson Waller effect will have Bobby Lashley as a special guest. So I guess Bobby Lashley's gonna get that Grayson Waller rub.
The Almighty.
And here we go, the contract signing to end the show. Because this is more important to end the show than the women's title.
Without further ado, allow me to introduce one of the participants, the greatest of all time, John.
He is not the greatest of all time. What the hell's going on here?
You know what?
Why also they just go and give him that name?
You know
Why
what?
can't Kurt Angle get that name?
You know what? Adam Pearce, you all right. You all right.
Make sure to think about saying that he's great of all time. And then, hold on a second. I can think of other people that are great of all time more than Cena.
Yeah, oh, come on. There's plenty of goats, including Cena. There's plenty of goats.
And Cena is at the same time. He signed the contract. By the way, this match better not be the main event of Fastlane.
I think it will be. They don't have a
But
championship.
then again, it probably will be.
Yeah, because like if they don't have Roman, if they don't have Roman in the show for a championship.
Yeah, and of course it's gonna involve Cena because Cena's got to be in the main event.
I mean, when was the last time he was in the main event? I mean, like, come on.
Where's Styles? Oh no.
What?
Oh, actually, you know what? It's actually good. He says there's no show. Oh fuck! Never mind. He got tagged. Never mind. He got tagged. Jay Uso attacking him.
Showing it?
Yeah, backstage on these equipment cases.
Oh boy.
What the hell? Solo. This is all the way out top of what's he gonna do? Jump off onto Styles?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Now obviously they didn't show it, but
Well, what did Solo do?
That was ridiculous.
What did Solo do?
He jumped off on the Styles, and then we heard some things, going, falling apart, or whatever. So I guess Styles is, I guess Styles is seriously hurt now, but we can't tell. We couldn't see, like literally, we couldn't see. All these equipment kits were in the way. That's why.
Yeah, we couldn't see that. Get it?
Oh, really? A table? What the hell? A power.
Table.
A power thing just some kind of some electronic just pop. Yeah, of course a table, of course. No, not just one, but two tables.
Yay, 2 tables, yay.
And then tossing one table out of the way.
I guess Solo was like, I'm not finished with you.
Wow, man. This was so ridiculous. How this was all set up. Equipment cases were in the way that we couldn't see how this was done. We hear a lot of stuff breaking and we couldn't see. All of a sudden they moved out of the way. We managed to see what happened. And all of a sudden some staticking went loose, whatever. So they're flipping tables as he leaves. What the fuck's going on?
I think it's great.
Oh my god. Well, that was the only table that was used on that show. Well, tables, I should say, tables.
Yeah, we need more table spots.
Oh my god.
Well, they say it all over them like AEW does.
Yeah, Mom, pay
Well,
attention.
AEW with their show, they did one table spot which I didn't like, and of all people had to do it, Samoa Joe. Like you disappoint me, Joe.
No, like,
And it didn't work at the end of the day because MJ Stewart ends up being kicking out.
Don't mess with your melon.
I think it's great.
I mean, it was ridiculous that MJ was kicking out a lot of things, but then again, this is just like what happened at All In. He's kicking out everything. But he's the world champion. Like,
Yeah, he's world champion. Shouldn't he kick out everything?
just because you're the world champion of a company doesn't mean you're gonna kick out everything that look like it's gonna end the match. Like for example, that Muscle Buster, followed by the blow.
No, he was perfectly fine.
Even that was ridiculous. Like,
No, Robert, he was perfectly fine.
all right, did you see Grand Slam?
I didn't get a chance to see Grand Slam.
All right, we'll say for later. We'll say for tomorrow then. But either way, we're just gonna say tomorrow either way because after the show, there's gonna be more talk about the releases.
Okay, cool.
Oh man, so. But yeah, I thought the show was good though. Grand Slam. I thought it was better than last year.
Oh, okay.
Then one thing that I didn't like about the show just this week for Dynamite, and that involves Moxley.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. What happened?
That was ridiculous.
I did hear about what happened. Like he got a concussion because like he landed on his head.
By the way, before the match, he had concussion.
He did?
Before the match, yes.
I didn't know that.
That'll be discussed tomorrow. Once we do the being the asylum. All right, so we got Styles on the stretcher on the gurney. We have Mia Yim there. We got one. I think one of the good wrestlers there, but I think one of them still is out of injury. I think it's Doc. I got it right now because they're showing what happened moments ago. So Styles is going to be not for pay-per-view instead. So who's going to be seeing his partner? The Rock. Yeah, don't make me laugh.
That'd be shocking, but that'd be shocking, but I doubt it.
He's Super MJF. Yeah, Super MJF.
Yeah. Dolph Ziggler. Oh wait.
Well, he's fired, so.
Yeah.
We'll get to that, by the way. A lot of people were praising Dolph Ziggler after what happened of his release.
Yeah, I remember when John said it. John Cena I think he tweeted something about it.
Yeah. Even seen oh my god, again this shit.
What, Solo still attacking AJ?
No, they'll show what happened moments ago.
Oh, they're showing replays. Oh,
yeah. And here comes the Wise Man coming out to, I guess he's going to get into the ring. He's got his bloodline cell phone. It contains called Roman Reigns. All right, it's Carl Anderson there. Okay, so is Doc Gallows is not there because he's injured. I don't know how bad the injury is for Doc Gallows, but That's why Carl Anderson is there and not Doc Gallows. All right, so and also Carl said, he told it's not to get involved with the bloodline, and that's what happens. So Miriam, Michin, Doc, Carl Anderson went with H Styles to go to the hospital. Cena is looking uh disappointed of what happened there, and how comes the bloodline into the ring. Well, AD Cena signed the contract. We're still getting John Cena for Fastlane. Oh,
Yeah.
he's throwing chairs. Solo is. Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
And it goes to the table. Holy shit! No match. That's basically saying. Saying no match for Fastlane.
Uh-oh. I'm still seeing find a different partner. Does LA Knight have a match
Oh yeah,
for
that's
Fastlane?
right. Oh yeah, Atlanta have a match. As a matter of fact, he ain't there tonight either.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he doesn't have a match for Fastlane.
He does.
No, he doesn't. By the way,
Oh, he doesn't.
I see a crown. I see a crown with a sign that says A Thor. I guess he watched NXT.
I
I
guess
mean,
so.
not that means anything because I don't see A Thor being anything. Yeah, not with that gimmick.
What? You don't like the Night Wolf gimmick?
Give it a chance. I have given it a chance. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling it. Just like I'm not feeling Dijak of his run right now.
Come on, you don't like Dollar Store or Big Boss Man?
I mean, I thought it was cool that they changed it up and everything. After the whole
That
retribution
T-Bar.
failure. Yeah, that T-bar thing too and all. But
Yeah.
Ace is better, but still, it's nothing. But anyways,
Yeah.
and he's probably letting them have it.
Yeah. Well, at least he's still employed. If I didn't jinx that.
He is not the greatest of all time.
Yeah, he is.
Why they shoving this down and talking about him being the greatest of all time? Like,
He is the greatest of all time.
what's wrong with him becoming the leader of C Nation or the face that runs the place? I'll be fine with that, but not the greatest of all time. I don't. He ain't no greatest of all time.
Yeah, he is. He's the
In fact,
GOAT.
and besides, I got a name for him. The Propaganda. There you go.
No. No.
That's a good name
terrible
for Cena.
nickname.
That's a good name for Cena because all he is Propaganda.
No, he isn't.
But anyways, they're talking trash. Oh, by the way, shout out to the crowd with the thing sign.
If you smart like you say you smart, you would drop your ass in that ambulance with AJ Styles, and you would go far away from the bloodline.
Yeah, Cena, if I were you, you should not get involved with blood business, otherwise you end like AJ.
John will end up in an
Oh boy.
That's all
Yeah, take Carl Anderson's advice. Yeah, Carl Anderson has a good. For once, it takes a Carl Anderson. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Carl Anderson. Don't ever stick your nose in bloodline business, otherwise something like that will happen to you. Wait a minute, here comes Cena. Yeah, you want to agree? Oh, come on, no, come on, Solo. Don't. Come on, Solo. You really?
Let's go, Cena. Let's go, Cena.
No.
Yeah.
Dang. You got me kidding me with this shit.
Yay. Let's go, Cena.
Come on, Solo. Get him. No, don't. Yes.
Get out to adjustment.
Yes. Take him down. Put him in the same hospital bed with AJ Styles.
Oh, wow. They're in the same hospital. Wow.
They all cheer for the Rock, but Rock ain't coming out. Forget about it. Small Spike, yes, Small Spike.
Oh, no.
It'd be a spoiler for you people. Rock ain't there.
Could you imagine if he was though? That'd be nuts.
Oh man. And now Jimmy Uso is coming to the top.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh wait. They beat up on Cena. It's even better. Stomp on him.
Oh, but whatever. Stop on him.
Stomp him walk it dry.
Oh, whatever, bro.
That's what the Stone Cold Shirt done a long time ago.
Wow.
So
I mean, if
2003
it
when they
was
were
John,
in Baghdad.
I mean, if it was John Cena from 2006, 2007, that would never happen.
Okay, Jimmy Uso now on the top.
But dude, it was so splash.
I don't know. He's on the top, but he's not doing. And for a reason, the screen's going black.
Uh-uh.
Why they going black? This is not the third time doing this. Okay, here we go. Jimmy Uso from the top. He's doing the "You Can't See Me." Okay, I'll rather you not do that. I don't care. I don't care if you are taunting him. Oh, yes.
Boo.
Welcome back, Cena.
Wow.
Oh man, this made my day. This made my day.
Oh, wow.
And now Jimmy
You know,
Uso's gonna sign a contract.
don't worry, Cena. I'll start training and I'll be exactly partner for Fastlane. Don't worry.
And now it's Solo's turn.
Wow.
And Solo signs it.
That's wrong, man.
And,
Cena didn't deserve that, man. Cena did not deserve that.
wait. Jimmy Uso's going for it again. The Uso splash. Oh.
Wow.
And there you go. They're the ones.
They got lucky.
Hey, Cena should took Carlson's advice when he said to AJ Styles, stay out of that business.
Hey, like John Cena says, never give up. Don't worry, he'll get his revenge. John Cena gets payback. No pun intended.
Yeah, unfortunately he will. It's gonna happen. It's gonna build to Fastlane.
Yeah, no, he's gonna get his attack on. He'll probably get another partner.
Yeah, yeah, it was all good, but the Jules did the whole. You can't see.
Boo.
And there you go. That's the show. Oh man,
Wow.
just for that, 10 out of 10. Great way to end the show.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I mean, the show's gonna roll either way.
Let me guess.
But
So let me guess. If John Cena actually got his payback and actually attacked the Bloodline, it would have been a 0 out of 10.
well, I would have given it a 4.
Oh, wow. 4. Whatever, man. Yeah, I definitely gotta check the highlights because I saw the opening. So
yeah, the show was good. The show was good overall, though. But then some people made disagree, like, it was alright.
I'll check out the highlights to see the rest of the show.
The one thing that was funny though was how they did that bump that for Styles solo, and we couldn't even see it. Yeah, you'll see once you see it.
Right.
Oh man. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the list and I'm gonna set some other things up here. So I'll be right back.
Of Jericho. He's gonna get the list of Jericho, y'all. You just made the list. But yeah, I'm gonna check out the highlights for SmackDown. Because again, I just saw the opening, so I'll let you check it out. Um, Now we got the afterwatch. Excuse me, and we're gonna talk about all the releases from uh you know from yesterday, which was Thursday, and recently today someone else got released, but we'll talk about that. It's crazy, man. Some of the names that got released, it's crazy. But overall, because we'll talk about it. So yeah, yeah. This is my reaction to some of the releases. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. This is my reaction, and this is my reaction. Wow. Just looking at comments, of course, freaking Omega Ray will say, see, that sucks. Of course it would. Oh, man. All right, back.
All right. Yeah, I just flipped over on Rampage to see what's gonna be opening match, and damn it, it had to be the Christian Cage and Luchasaurus match to open up the show with with Darby Allin and Sting. I was hoping that was the main event. Damn it.
I was Christian Cage talking about people's fathers in the show right now.
Yeah, they're opening the show right now.
Yeah, I've been seeing memes about that freaking Christian Cage, like
Yes.
yeah,
Oh my.
yeah, that's
I've
funny.
been watching some clips of YouTube of where things do combinations and all that, and like
Yeah,
man, looking back at it now, even though I was against the whole thing with Chris Cage doing that, but as long as because when I think about it, when it pertains to as long as as the sons with their lost fathers had stay with it's not just with them,
yeah, give me
as long as it was an okay for them, that's good. That
yeah,
it's not like it's just on Chris Cage doing this, so it's with Chris Cage it works.
yeah, yeah. I remember the whole Jungle Boy, like, yeah, Jungle Boy, like you want me to be your father figure. But the thing is, you have a father, but you're it's like, oh man,
Yes,
man.
and then he said, and then he's like, oh man,
Jeez, man, he was really getting some heel heat. It's crazy, man. All right, so you
yep,
got the list of Jericho.
yeah. So before we get to the list, yeah, oh, the list, Jericho. Before we get to the list, folks. Now originally, what Tennis was watch along, it was going to be both shows for you know for SmackDown tonight, and then we're changed to the follow up of the Grand Slam for Rampage for tonight because it's a 12 special. That was gonna be the plan. Now I was thinking about doing it because because at the end of the day it's Rampage at the end of the day. It's never anything eventful. But because this was Grand Slam, I was thinking to myself, I'm probably gonna do two shows, but I was still thinking that at the time. And then after it happened yesterday, well, plans change.
Yep.
So in a way, it's a blessing in disguise. But then again, after seeing the opening here, I'm like, damn it, really? This had to be the opener.
Yeah.
This should have been the main event. I'm sorry. I think I have a hunch what's gonna be the main event, which I probably don't agree with it if it is a main event, but
What match?
whatever. Because you also have the young idiots there.
Oh, the Young Bucks. Oh boy.
Yeah. It's not about them, by the way. It's about Prince Nana and his dance.
Um, but by the way, speaking of dance, did you see that? I didn't see a veil, but I pretty much heard that. Like I saw a
Tony Khan.
thumbnail. Yeah, Tony Khan doing a freaking Daniel Garcia dance.
Yeah, he did, but it was more like him pulling his books up, even though he's never been in a fight in his life.
Oh yeah,
That's what it looked like to me. But that we will discuss that too, by the way, on Taste of Tony Khan, because I got a little something to say about Tony Khan for reacting to after what happened with Moxley.
oh boy.
Yeah, so he's not safe either, by the way. He's gonna get rant. He's gonna get rant too from me.
Oh,
Some boss.
all right. Yeah.
But anyways,
All right.
so let's get to I was thinking about going for the big names first, but I think to myself, you know what? Maybe get the NXT guys first. Because
Okay.
we're testing NXT stars. Now I'm not including Mustafa Ali. To me, he was more of a free agent than anything. Same thing
Yeah.
and same thing with Dane Brooke too, by the way. But we're testing NXT names here. Which one I'm going with them first? Because they're getting a dirty non compete clause. It's not like with the main roster where once you get released, you get a 90 days not complete. So but then again, I don't know. Maybe they changed it, but of what but I think they're safe with 30 days non compete with NXT, because again it's a developmental brand, you know, and that's always going to be like it's always going to be the NXT is always going to be a developmental brand, despite how Nick Khan will spin things saying, oh, it's the third brand. Well,
Yeah,
it was a third brand until Vince and Bruce killed it, along with John Laurinaitis.
no, they didn't.
It was a third brand during that time, with the black and gold days of NXT. With Gargano,
No,
Nakamura, Adam Cole, Tommaso Ciampa, Samoa Joe, Finn Balor. I could go on and on, but I digress. Hey Sniper, what's up? This is Seth Fatu's way of saying he didn't enjoy putting his big bro through a table, so to make it up to Jimmy, he just out to a table. Okay, yeah, so Sokola.
he did it for The Rock. He did it for the people.
Yeah, I can't believe people from SmackDown actually thought The Rock was going to come out there because they changed his name. They actually thought he was going to be there. No, he was not there.
No, that was just a one night thing.
Yeah, it was just one night thing. Like they think he was back. Whatever. Hey, whatever. But anyways, so let's get to Quincy Elliott.
Yep.
Quincy Elliott, the Viscera Velveteen Dream mixed together. That he had maybe 4 appearances on NXT, 5 reaching. Last you saw of him was in that Battle Royal, and guess what? He was the first eliminated. and that was all to get a shot for the NXT North American Championship at the time when Wesley was the champ. Surprised. I figured Wesley was gonna be on this list, by the way, but I'm glad he wasn't. And there's no reason for him to be on this list either. But Quincy Elliott. I try to remember exactly what was it was something that pertains to some type of sexuality, something like that, and then some issues backstage, wherever I can't. Yeah, it was a long time. I can't remember really, but since then, that's when WWE they want to do anything with him on NXT. They basically try to keep him away on TV from NXT. Maybe that's why he was level up. That's why they didn't do much with him, because of that controversial that he got involved in online. So they feel like what's point keeping this guy? Get rid of him.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll be Sonny Kiss's partner somewhere. Wow.
Yeah, that's another thing. Saint Kiss, he's no longer in AW. Which is being part of Ring of
Oh,
Honor stuff. So where Saint Kiss?
I didn't even know that. Oh wow.
Oh, I think I know where Saint Kiss is. I think he's in GCW, but yeah, I
Mm,
don't know. Nah, that's not an upgrade.
yeah.
But yeah. If you want to do something with Saint Kiss, yeah, there you go. 'Cause, you can form a tag team like that, whatever. In GCW. It's gonna mean anything. It's not gonna be a game changer. Game changer wrestling. That's basically what it is. But no, it's not a game changer about that company at all. Especially we got Nick Gage there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Garbage can wrestling.
Garbage Can Wrestling. Shout out to Tokyo for that. And Tokyo says, Coach Elliott put people business out. Wow.
Yeah.
Prob-
That's
prob-
probably why. Yeah, there was so much controversy.
That probably was it too. So, I'll never forget when he made his his debut on NXT, and that's he's his entry before. He was on some clip I saw on Twitter at the time. Him twerking on next to the ring post, and then
Yeah.
once he made his debut, and then he did it, and I started busting laughing.
Yeah.
Uh,
I remember I made like comparison to like he was pretty much like his Big Daddy V and Goldust like did the fusion dance.
oh my god, man! I think it was during Omega Red's live stream that we covered it. We watched it.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Oh my god, it was so hilarious. Oh man.
yeah,
But yeah. As far as how he wrestled, I mean, we couldn't really know what he can do in the ring because again, we barely saw him wrestle.
yeah. So I don't really remember. I don't really remember much of him in ring wise. I remember him like he had a few appearances. He had a few like vignettes, and then he was part of the Halloween Havoc with
Shotzi Blackheart,
Shotzi
yeah,
Blackheart. That's all I really
Fat,
remember.
Fat Velveteen Dream.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He was. Yeah, he. Yeah. Now that I think about it, he was pretty much like Big Daddy V, Velveteen Dream, and Goldust did the fusion dance. There you go. That
Yeah,
was
you
plenty
also
of it.
add you also add that to obviously the Goldust, because he had that bizarre feeling that Kushio did.
Yeah, he did.
So and also Sniper says here, I met this was Solo's way. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Um, but yeah, where I wish him well of his future endeavor. I'm using my Jordan Lines line here, except I'm not using his voice. People power.
People power.
All right. Next is Duplicato,
Yep, aka Commander Aziz.
Commander Aziz. Yeah, this was disappointing because when he came back
Yeah,
to NXT, and obviously he turned on Apollo Crews, and they had that feud, and he beat Apollo.
yeah, he did. Yeah, he beat Apollo, and he pretty much set him off. Actually,
Yeah, and then basically, and then Apollo Crews went to Raw, and then as I predicted, they missed him a few times, and then he was back in catering, like he's
yeah.
been before.
Now, actually, I'm surprised he hasn't released
I'm
because
surprised too. Yeah, I'm surprised
yeah,
too. So they're not doing anything with
not
him.
using him. Nah, they ain't doing nothing with him. So that's why I was actually shocked that he's not released. Now I think about it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but with Kato, they got something going with this guy, with him being a monster on NXT.
yeah,
And then what to me what fucked him over, they haven't lose to it's not against Axiom, obviously, but
yeah,
Axiom won because Scripps got involved, and then when Scripps and Axiom had a match with him, and then he lost to both of them. I'm like, what are you doing?
yeah. Like you should have made him make like book him like a monster. Like
Yeah. And then what happened after that? He went after Tyler Bate, and I thought to myself, well, this ain't going to be good because Tyler Bate is in the middle of the breakout. I mean, not the breakout. I think about the global.
the global heritage and thing.
Yeah, that whatever that's called. The one I don't like. But
Yeah.
but yeah, okay, I'm saying much away. Tyrese not good. Tyrese is not going to lose against KO because he's got to look strong in this thing that he's got to be competing for.
Yeah,
And
I
sure enough,
mean,
I mean,
yeah,
the match was good that they had Dabba versus Tyler Bay.
yeah,
Um,
so it's pretty good.
but but I knew what was going to be the outcome. Tyler was going to win. Now I didn't think this going to lead to him, yo,
Then release.
game release. Like really, this is so disappointing. So disappointing.
Yeah, yeah. So I would say he should go to AEW, but then again, like
Nah,
what we seen how AEW treats Giants. Yeah,
yeah,
nah.
he's better off.
Uh,
To me, he's better off in Impact.
yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, I think he better off going to Impact. They'll probably use you a lot better.
Yeah, they will definitely do that. They're doing good with Khan, the former Connor of the Ascension.
Yeah, because I just don't trust AEW with Giants. So
No, I mean look what they did with Lance Archer, for example.
yeah, Lance Archer, you know, freaking Greg Kelly Jr. a freaking fail.
Well, we always know he's a fail. And I thought about he's with Jeff
Yeah,
Jarrett now, so of course it's gonna be a fail there.
well, but you know,
Oh man. Anyway, really very Jeff Jarrett by the way. But but Dabba another one to wish him well of his future endeavor.
he should probably go to Impact.
And then we get to Luisa Leon. This disappoints me. I'm heartbroken.
And a Heartbreak Kid.
No, she's Mexican, and now obviously she was in this tag team with Tina Ferrezo. I think I say that her last name, or Frazo,
Yeah,
Frezzo. And obviously we didn't see much of her because she got hurt last year, with the ACL. That's why she was
yeah,
out of action for that long.
yeah,
And she came back, and like, okay, this is a fresh start here. And we saw a couple of times, and she even made the main roster, even though it wasn't anything special because they obviously it's WWE's main roster was a lot here. But hey,
yeah.
she
She's
made
just
the
being a
roster.
jobber.
She was actually, but she made the main roster. Like, all right, so the start, maybe they only see something in her. Well, so much for that, because months later, here she is, Cutlass. And I'm like, damn it, man, this sucks. Because out of the two, I was hoping maybe she would, to be something, but apparently that's not what how WWE's seen it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
So my thing is, I was thinking, she could go Impact, her being part of the Knockouts,
yeah.
and
I
that could
think
be
the
a best
best
role
one.
for her. Yeah, that could be a best role for her. Because I don't see AEW doing anything with her unless they're gonna put her in Ring of Honor, and now people will really will not see her
Yeah,
what
people wouldn't really see her. Yeah, so it wouldn't really make a difference. So
yeah. However, if you were to put if you were to bring in the AEW and have her be part of Ring of Honor, have her be part of the Minions, with Athena that she's doing with Billy Stark and Lexi Nair. I don't know if you've seen the clip of it. But it was on this week's Ring of Honor. I don't watch Ring of Honor because Ring of Honor to me is not anymore, which is unfortunate because Athena is doing her best work there, and it ends up being one of them. I saw one of the things that she's doing on Twitter that was from Ring of Honor. I'm like what the hell is this? And she's basically a coach to Billy Stark and Lexi Nair to be
oh
train,
wow.
train them to be minions and to teach them how to boo Will Nightingale.
Oh wow, freaking
That
being a
was
coach.
that was so funny, man. I like, but this is what I'm talking about. Like AEW, what are you doing? Why we're not seeing
Yeah,
this stuff on AEW?
yeah, you're actually doing something great with Athena, and we're not even seeing it.
And we're not even seeing it. No, that's the problem I got with from our Ring of Honor. This should be we should be seeing this on AEW.
Yeah, yeah, honestly, yeah. Put it in
and,
AEW.
and they show a part where they ran into Will Nightingale back there, and then next in there, and Billy Stark was booing her, and then Will Nightingale's like, oh, I didn't do anything. Like, well, I thought we were friends. Holy
Why
shit,
you
man.
bullying me?
I mean, she wasn't crying or anything, but yeah, she was she was basically on her laughter and all, but it was good stuff, man. Like,
Yeah, man.
but my point is, if she were to come into AW and basically downgrade her to Ring of Honor, have her be part of that whole thing with Athena.
Unless he'll ever do something
Yeah,
worth watching.
and I thought that she's a fan of
All right.
Selena.
So,
The Lakers, rest in peace.
oh, okay.
Um.
I thought you were talking about Selena Vega for a minute.
Oh, oh man. But anyways, all right. So let me get to. All right, here we go. Now I'm about to get to this one because it's jacket time.
Oh yeah.
I came in Jira, whatever his name is, like good.
Oh, so yeah, that's the guy you say you're happy they got released, right?
Good.
Yeah, it's a jacket time. Yeah, with
He can go jacket time no employment line.
the day. Oh, he could probably go to he could probably go back. He could probably go back to Japan and go to that one wrestling company.
CDT Wrestling. There you go.
Yeah,
You got all your jacket times on there, because that company is a joke anyways. It's not full. It's not full with jokes. There, and that's where the whole Joy Ryan clip happened.
Well, I mean, that actually be perfect for him. He's all about jacket time, right? So there you go.
Yeah. No, and I see people saying, he should go to New Japan. He should go to Person Noah. No, someone like him doesn't deserve to be in those companies.
Well, what are you talking about? He could be great in New Japan.
In New Japan, I'm sorry, we got someone who's coming to go, and that's Yano.
Yeah, we need Grado and Jacket Time guy to be tag team.
Grado. But go back to kissing gay Mexicans.
Whoa.
But anyways, and he said he should go to Impact. Fuck no. It was like written in No Way Jose.
Oh, imagine that be the tag team.
And that's nothing. He's basically on that level with me.
No way, Jacket. No way, Jacket.
No way, Jacket. Oh my god. But yeah, this ain't no loss.
Is no way Jose still in Impact?
This ain't no loss.
Is Noah Jose still in Impact?
No. How long has it been, by the way? Since 2021, he's been there. He was there, and then I was saying he was gone. Like I was thinking, well, what was the point of that?
Yeah, because I remember he did debut in Impact.
Yeah, 7th anniversary, by the way.
Yeah.
He was a replacement of TJP. TJ Perkins.
Yeah. No way.
And it was not like it wasn't on that the TJP was injured or he had COVID or something like that. He just wasn't there. And then that's what Fireball said. He got a partner. If he got a partner, he's like, no way, Jose.
No way, and sure into no way. So.
And they had the Congo line, and they have Johnny Bravo involved with that garbage. And again, Johnny Bravo is garbage. Johnny Bravo is garbage too.
Wow.
But wherever he goes, like, who cares? He could go to GCW Bar care, whatever.
Dang.
You got playing track of times as long as I don't see it.
Wow.
But anyway, but that's one of the major things for NXT.
Time.
That's one of the major things for NXT. Now the lower names, here are the names.
Okay.
Bryson Montana.
Okay.
I have no idea who that is, to be honest with you.
I don't either.
Next one, Daniel MacArthur.
I don't know who that is either.
No idea either. um, Kevin Ventura. No, Kevin Ventura Cortez.
I don't know
Cortez.
who that is either.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either. Brooklyn Barlow.
Brooklyn Brawler. Nah, I'm just joking. Nah, I don't know who that
Mm,
is either.
No. I think this name to me is I recognize Alexis Gray.
Okay, I do recognize that. I recognize her because for one, I think she's one of the Chase U students, and two, I've seen her modeling photos. So, yeah, I do. I know that name.
The only thing I remember of her is her horrible acting when they did the whole Fight Performance Center with Bronson Reed and I mean not Bronson, Braun Breaker and Grayson Waller.
Oh,
When she
okay.
was on her phone sitting on the apron of the ring, I guess, and then she was I guess talking about her section, whoever, and then all of a sudden,
Oh,
oh,
you talking about like at the performance center? Like,
yeah, yeah,
oh,
the whole
okay, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that now.
yeah, the whole recording the incident thing. And she was acting like, oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? Like that was bad thing.
No, that was real. That's how I really reacted.
And apparently WWE agreed because they fired her. So there you go.
Oh, dang! They took you that long to find her for that?
Oh man, but there you go. That's the on the NXT people. They'll get their 30 days non compete, and then they could go elsewhere. So and that's what and hey, I'll tell you one thing. Ace Kalina Jordan is safe.
Yeah.
Thank God, by the way, because I see some potential in her. All right, now let's get to the big names.
Now for them middle school names. Yeah.
First off, we start with Mustafa Ali. I was
Yeah,
shocked.
this one actually really. I was really shocked about this because, for one, like, wasn't he scheduled for a match like No Mercy?
Yup, against Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah, so I was really shocked about that because, like, wait, I could have sworn he was scheduled for a match.
And he
And
was.
it was like wow.
And the thing about that was they went on Raw, Monday Night Raw from this past Monday. They had Dragon Lee there. He was basically at ringside, in the crowd obviously, but at ringside to watch Dominic
Yeah,
Mysterio face Cody Rhodes, and the match didn't last long, which was obvious. But then later on, Dominic always complained to Adam Pearce while Dragon Lee was there, and then announced the NXT Championship match is gonna happen next week on Raw. Now me, I didn't anything up at that time. I'm like, wait a minute, ain't Mustafa Ali supposed to get a shot at the title first? I mean, that because he beat Dragon Lee by the way, even though it was a screwy finish because Dominic Mysterio was a referee at the time. But
yeah,
but Mustafa Ali has the claim of going to that title first because he won. And then they announced this, and then Mustafa Ali had to address that on NXT. Like, when why is he getting a shot before me? Like, right? And like, you know what? I'm gonna show up on Raw to see how this plays out. And I was thinking to myself, because I did a watch on that night. I was thinking to myself, after it was over, I was talking about it. I was like, maybe they'll have a three-way match. I'm saying to myself, but why would they do that? Because we already seen a three-way match with that already. The only thing that's different could be a Dragon Lee. A different Lee. Instead of Wesley.
yeah.
So I think to myself, I really don't
Keith
want. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see no three-way. It should be. He should get his fair shake of 1-1. Because finally he's getting an opportunity that he should be getting a long time ago. And he's finally getting it until we got the news that he got fired. That's fucked up.
Yeah, yeah, that's like wow, bro. Wow, and I was actually thinking he could be the one to beat Dominic. To be honest.
Yeah, I was going to pull for him to win it too, and then this happened, and now we're going to see Dominic.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what happens on Raw
Now,
if Dragon going to win it or not.
yeah, because like a part of me was thinking like, well, I mean, they'll probably do like the thing where like maybe they'll bring him back. Like maybe they'll like this happened before where like a wrestler got released, but then they brought him back. Like Drake Maverick, Drew Gallic. Uh, who else? Samoa Joe, even though he got released again. Um, you know, that's what I was thinking. Like, maybe they'll bring him. Maybe Triple H and Shawn Michaels probably, bring him back. But I don't know.
But the thing is, I remember when he asked us for release before, he wanted to leave at first, and they said
Yeah, I
no.
remember. Yeah, I remember he did want to leave at first, but then when he came back and since he was in NXT, I was thinking, well, maybe he finally found his place. To
Yeah,
to do some things.
yeah,
I was
but
definitely
nope,
looking forward to it, but yeah, so I don't know.
that's over now.
Maybe, yeah.
And
So
I'm sorry, what's in the Drake Maverick? I don't see that happen with Mustafa Ali, unfortunately. Especially where he had some heated arguments with his man about what of his creative role, and of how his character should be treated. Especially when they're
mm,
trying to do the whole thing where he's gonna be a racist Arab bit.
uh,
It was something like that.
wasn't it?
I can't.
Wasn't he like? Wasn't it? Or no, I think I'm probably thinking about Mansoor, where like they want him to like have like a big secret where like he was part of like 9/11 or whatever.
Oh no, that was Mansoor.
Um, yeah, that was Mansoor. Yeah.
Oh man,
Well,
that
speaking
was
of
bad.
which, yeah,
Oh yeah, he's on the two by the way. We'll continue the two by the way. Um,
yeah,
there's no surprise there, but at the same time, like they have plans for them, but then they said, "Well, plans change."
because I actually saw a video of him like talking about his release. He made a video,
Oh, oh
and
wow.
I saw
Well,
it.
the video I saw, but was a change of his character, which I'll talk about when we get to them. So,
All right.
but yeah, it's like he was just getting somewhere to finally get his first single title in WWE, and I thought it was gonna happen when he was part of 205 Live as well, and then he has to be put in the roster, and then he's gonna be winning Money in the Bank, and then they take that away from him, and then we're looking to go grab the national title, but he was not really booked strong to be gain that. And they pair him up with the fail faction of Retribution, and then revealing that he was the hacker of SmackDown, and that went nowhere after that.
Yeah, remember the hacker? Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. So, oh man, and it had potential too. The whole SmackDown hacker
Yeah,
thing.
like I was thinking like maybe this will fix up Retribution, but it really didn't.
I didn't know.
No. Yeah, that was a fail. And then I remember like Mustafa Ali and like Mansoor, they were trying like they were trying to be a tag team, or Mansoor was trying to be his partner. But then like they were like Mustafa Ali didn't really want to do it. Um, going back and forth. And then they actually did have a match in Saudi Arabia. I think Crown Jewel, and then obviously Mansoor still undefeated. So
Hmm.
yeah,
But yeah, especially when he got his opportunity against Gunther, and that was a very good match he had in Saudi.
yeah, it was a good match he had.
We all know he was going to win it, but hey, at least it wasn't a squash, so they gave him a chance to to show he was made of against Gunther.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then he went to NXT, and then he was gone. Obviously months later, he's being gone now. Now I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
it's so disappointing, man.
Yeah.
But as far as where he goes, to me, I do see him going to an AEW or
Yeah, I
maybe an
probably
Impact.
seen AEW, or maybe probably Impact. I probably seen going more AEW, but then again, I don't really trust AEW either because I remember with Tony
Ring of Honor.
Nese.
They'll send him to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, they probably sent him to
Oh
Ring of Honor
yeah.
because like
Oh yeah.
yeah, because remember they were doing the whole thing like, oh, Tony Nese is a free agent, like like remember like him like he was wearing a suit and he was sitting in the crowd like watching the matches and stuff, like it was gonna be something like and
Yeah.
it led no one, just him being a jobber.
I hope they don't
Like
do that.
wow,
I hope they don't do that with Apology.
I hope they don't because like it was like you're just wasting our time.
But if they do bring him in, it'll be the worst thing
You
they
know,
could do is send the Ring of Honor.
it'd be cool because like I was really liking what they were doing with the vignettes, the vignette they did with like him having a campaign to be North American champion. I wouldn't
Mhm.
mind if they did like vignettes of him like trying to be the TNT champion or the international champion or something like that. You
Yeah,
know?
that was good, and I also been he'll have him do a lot more of that. That whole
Yeah,
campaign thing.
because I really enjoyed that vignette. I was really looking forward to it. So yeah, if he does go AEW, I wouldn't mind him doing that again.
Yeah, but we'll see where he lands, and hopefully, obviously, with the main roster, uh, you know, considering because even though he was at NXT, he still got a main roster deal. So he's unfortunately going to be on the list of those for the 90 days non compete.
Yeah,
So we'll see where he goes from there. Um, or he could go to Japan, But then again, it'll be, he probably want fans to see him do a lot of things, you know, in American soil and anything in Japan. So,
yeah. So
but
I'll probably
we'll
get an
see.
attack on AEW or something.
Yeah, and then we get to Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, I was like I was both shocked but not shocked at the same time. Like I was
I was thinking, well, I'm not, making this as a, I'm happy he's gone. Like, I could say, I'm saying that, it's about time because, what had they been doing with him?
well. I mean, they made him NXT champion.
I mean, yeah, but did that really do anything on NXT? And then
Yeah,
did it boost any ratings?
yeah,
I mean, with Becky
by like
Lynch,
1%.
she boosts ratings, but it doesn't mean I want to be the champion.
Yeah, you do.
But we'll get to Becky Lynch tomorrow. But what tends to her win
Yeah.
the NXT Women's title, which I thought was dumb. But
Uh, you just
anyways,
hate it.
but with Dolph Ziggler, he's not on that level with Becky Lynch where fans cares about him. They haven't cared about him for a long time,
Yeah, I
and,
want to
and,
say like
and it's
I
sad.
want to say like really. I want to say like after his feud with like Seth Rollins for the Intercontinental Championship, I feel like after that, that was like the last time people really cared. Because I
Oh
remember
really?
that
Yeah.
feud that they had.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. Especially when he was
Yeah,
teaming up with McIntyre.
yeah, because I remember that feud, and it was a really good feud. You know, I liked their
Yeah.
matches that they had for the Intercontinental Championship,
Yeah.
and that was like the last time like Dolph Ziggler actually did something really, really relevant. You know,
And then
after
we
that,
start
like,
seeing,
because
and we
like
start
after
seeing,
like, go ahead.
and then we start seeing more of him, and then the crowds, had lost interest in him because all they see is the same face in Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, because I feel like after like Drew McIntyre and them broke up, and after like when freaking Goldberg squashed him at SummerSlam, that was it. That was it. That was like the final nail in the coffin. Was that match at SummerSlam?
Probably, yeah. Um, but I think he still was a little relevant when he when his dude was pairing him. They was still filming with the Shield. With Braun Strowman on being the heel at the time. Um,
Yeah, the Dogs of War. I remember that.
yeah, I mean that was okay for what it was. But after that, because Roman Reigns hasn't been going away because of that. And then Dolph
Yeah,
was in the same from there. And Dolph, there was at the time where they were talking about of his contract, running out. And I believe that's what happened. It was running out until he resigned. He shouldn't have resigned. He should have went elsewhere because
yeah, because
by him staying, fans didn't look at him very differently, and to a point where why should we care about this guy if he's not going to try to go anywhere else and be successful elsewhere, and then maybe he'll come back, and then we could give him that praise, like with Clay Rhodes.
yeah, like Cody Rhodes, like Drew McIntyre, like
McIntyre.
yeah, because Drew McIntyre got released and then he did some stuff in ICW and then TNA, obviously, and then he went to NXT. You know, he was doing this thing there, and then he came back to the main roster, and he's been doing some great things ever since. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, I was both shocked and not so shocked because I was shocked because he's been there since like I want to say like 2005, 2006. You know, because I remember when he started off as a caddy, and then he was a cheerleader, and then became Dolph Ziggler, obviously. Like I remember that. Like he's been there for like for like a long time, like since Ruthless Aggression era. So it's crazy. It's shocking that he got released, but at the same time, yeah, he hasn't really been doing anything. Like, yeah, he won the NXT title, you know, like like last year. But it's not like it really like did anything. You know,
No, it
he hasn't been matches with some people. Like,
it didn't help Braun Breaker at all.
no, it really didn't. Like he had some good matches with Braun Breaker and Tommaso Ciampa, but other than that, it didn't really like do anything for anybody. Like not really. But yeah, I remember that face turn that he did with Austin Theory, which I mean, that didn't really do anything for. He probably did more for Austin Theory than freaking Dolph Ziggler, to be honest. When freaking like Austin Theory destroyed Dolph Ziggler, but yeah, man, it's crazy. But I'm already seeing like some pictures of him like being all elite. I can definitely see him going to AEW
Oh
with
yeah,
his
I can
brother.
definitely see that too. With Ryan Nemeth, and they could be a tag team because they showed it was saying something about online that Dolph Ziggler and Ryan Nemeth they were together taking pictures. I think it was like maybe like a week ago, whatever. Although hold on the AEW Tag Team titles, replicas. Say that this could happen. Like, basically, does Ziggler know something that we don't know, or maybe his contract was running out, and then maybe WWE saw that, like, you know what, let's get rid of this. Yeah, we're going to cut this. We're going to cut all these wrestlers. So let's I'm out of this. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but yeah. But I turned on Ziggler. What was it? 2018 it was, or 2019 when he his that Rumble appearance. Where like, dude, you complain about your position in the company, and you're basically you're basically taking up the ass by still showing up here. And you got what you deserve. You I think it was 2019. If I'm thinking, I'm like, dude, you got what you deserve there. The crowd don't care for you. Because you refuse to go anywhere else. Every second hearing you bitching about how the company is treating you, and like we were saying at the time, if that's how you feel, then go elsewhere. Prove them wrong elsewhere, like Drew McIntyre did, and the Cody Rose. Like, seriously.
Hell, look at John Moxley.
Yeah, and look at Matt Cardona right now. Matt Cardona, he's the king of indies.
Yeah, that's true.
He oh man, like see you could be successful elsewhere in Miro, Swerve Strickland. Now, even though Swerve didn't get an opportunity again, he didn't really get a chance, but still, he came from the company that gave him the name of Swerve, and look who he is right now. He's Swerve Strickland in AEW, Mogul Embassy, and he's got Prince Nana doing his dance every time when his music plays.
Yeah.
And that's the over thing right now. That Prince Nana's dance to Swerve's or rap.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as far as where he goes, yeah, I do definitely see him go to AEW.
Yeah, I definitely think AEW, being attacked with his brother.
Hell,
probably gonna be called the show offs.
And yeah, the show also not that. But if he doesn't enter, I hope he it's me. It's good for me that that kind of lost interest in him. But But I hope he also go to do some things for New Japan as well. So
Yeah,
even though even though if you do get free part of AEW, you just do some deals with them with New Japan because they have a partnership with them.
yeah. Um, yeah,
Even
I could.
even Impact has got a deal with New Japan as well.
Yeah, I could probably. Yeah, he probably use his real name just like his brother. Or I was
Yeah,
thinking like if he wanted to, he could probably be called DZ. You know, like a little reference to his own name.
DZ Nemeth. Nemeth.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So yeah,
And
so
people were fun was fond of the name. Like I didn't care about the name at all.
what
Um,
Don Ziggler?
yeah, people didn't like the name Dolph Ziggler. Like that's not gonna make it anywhere. Like I didn't care about the name of Dolph Ziggler. I just care about just some I just want to see
I
what the guy's
mean,
made.
it stood out. You know.
That's the only thing I care about. Is it's I mean there are certain names I do care about because some names are ridiculous like Husky Harris, Eli
I mean, yeah,
Cottonwood, Eli Cottonwood,
yeah, or freaking Michael McGillicuddy.
Michael McGill, even though he's supposed to be the son of Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, I remember because I remember that was the name, like McGillicuddy. Like, well, I mean, there's been worse names like freaking Dewdrop, T-Bar, Shorty G,
And what was Brian Dance's name was going to be before he was Daniel Bryan?
Buddy Beacock.
Yeah, that one too. By the way, my God. But yeah, but Dolph Ziggler, we'll see where he goes. Shelton Benjamin, Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, he's released.
Is that how Xavier would say it? Oh man, oh man. It's unfortunate, man, and I'll tell you why. Um, First of all, he sure came back with "Ain't no stopping me now."
Yeah,
Instead
exactly.
that, instead that whatever that garbage, whatever that garbage was. My God, man. But and on top of that, he was doing good things with the Hurt business.
Yeah, I remember like first he was tag team with Chad Gable, which it was decent.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, like when he was part of the Hurt business, yeah, that was the best thing he did since he returned. You know, because I remember before that. Remember that whole like weird like smiling vignette he was doing.
Yeah.
like what was that?
And then he calls and he walks away. That was so bad.
Did that led to nowhere? Like what was he like? Was he
It led nowhere.
Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, the Hurt business definitely.
Oh, it led to
Definitely
somewhere. It led to somewhere. Him back to catering, eating a fried chicken.
Wow. But yeah, I mean,
or waffles.
oh wow. But at least like in 2020 when he joined the Hurt business, it did something for him because he became Raw Tag Team Champion.
Even Cedric Alexander was doing something. And by the way, he's not even on the list. I'm surprised he wasn't on the list because they're not doing anything with him either.
Yeah, because they ain't doing nothing with Cedric Alexander. Like I'm surprised he wasn't released.
He probably wish he was released, after seeing Benjamin release.
Yeah, because they're not gonna do anything with him.
No.
I don't even think they're gonna put him back in NXT. So yeah,
no, I don't see that either. I mean, it'll be nice if he does.
Yeah, but I don't see that.
But as far as Benjamin, even though he's ready to be set for to be in the Hall of Fame. Don't know when, but he'll be about a Hall of Famer. Remember on that report that was announced by Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, if he is, then he's not gonna be employed by them now. If whenever that happens.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I heard, they had no plans for him to get back into the ring, and they had plans for him to be a producer, and they was training him and all that, and then all of a sudden he's part of the cut list. Like, wow, you
Wow.
you gotta be kidding me. Like, yeah, yeah, she did all
Dang.
that. Yeah, yeah, did all that for nothing because now he's gone.
Wow.
Now, obviously, it's not. I don't blame the people backstage. I blame the corporates for making this
Oh
decision.
yeah, yeah, obviously, yeah. Like corporate, yeah. Yeah,
We
because I'm
always,
sure they're definitely looking forward to him being a producer, but yeah.
yeah, yeah. But alongside
Like
with Jason Jordan and
yeah, Jason Jordan, this
Adrian House,
Hurricane.
yeah, Hurricane Adrian House, what you gonna call him? I think Devari's there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I
Sean
think
Devari
he's
and Petey Williams.
yeah. Well,
But also um, pertains to pertains to the stats as well. But there was some before this release happened. You also had some stats release as well. During that before this came out. What was it, about maybe 2 weeks ago we heard about some stats being released, or a week ago, I can't remember, but one of them ends up being Dana Warrior, the wife, remember my people,
yeah, I heard about
the,
that.
the widow of the Ultimate Warrior, which by the way, with pertains to the Warrior Award, yeah, we that
I
that's
guess
who they
that's done.
that's who they got rid of.
Yeah, yeah, I guess that's done.
They
You know,
they 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 bear still have Natalie, the daughter, to one day become a wrestler for the company after releasing her on her mother.
yeah,
And that
because
was
I remember hearing about that. Like, wow,
cause that was cause that's fucked up too. They got rid of her after that happened 9 years ago.
yeah, it's crazy. That was 9 years ago.
But back to Son Benjamin, like as far as where he goes, I could see him going to AEW because he does have a relationship with the Ring of Honor because he's been in Ring of Honor before. If not, maybe New Japan. You know, if he choose to, but as far as where he goes, I think I could definitely see him going to the AEW because of those two things, Ring of Honor, and because of the relationship that AEW has with New Japan. As if that's if he wants to if he wants to still wrestle, because he can still go. For someone of his age who looks young but he's older, but he can still go. If that's what he still wants to do, we'll see if that is what he wants to do. Or again, he could be a producer. But then again, if he does become a producer backstage, an agent, he's got to deal with the young fools and those that will
Oh boy,
listen to them, but will give them advice, but they won't listen.
yeah.
Idiots. But anyways,
No, we don't play politics.
yeah, sure. And I'm going to believe that they had nothing to do with CM Punk's being sabotaged of the traveling from London to London. But
We
anyways,
didn't.
according to this, that's why Matt Jackson did that victory lap on Collision. But anyways, but that forget them. Emma, along with
Yep,
her husband Rick Moss,
yep. They're both released.
let me first say Emma. She was part of the going. I think she went to Australia, but tends to announcing. Again, I'm pretty sure she was over there when they was announcing that the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 is going to be there in Australia. Like, oh wow, that's great. You know, she basically tweeted that and everything. Only to kind of find out that she is part of the cut list, and she said, well, never mind. I just found out I got released. So much for that, right? So I'm seeing it like, really, WWE,
Yeah, because I remember she made a tweet saying, "Oh, never mind. I got released."
really, WWE. Holy shit! Like how cold and calculated and cruel can they be for doing that? This ain't the first time they've done it before. Obviously, they done with Darren Young. They done it with Summer Rae. Can't remember of other people that are done as well. But but those are the names I come up with. That when they're still doing PR stuff for a company, and then about a week later or two, fire, gone. And now with Emma, it's the same. It's basically what they did with her right there. That is, and she just came back too. By the way, she just came back.
She came back
Not
last
so long
year.
ago.
It was last year, right?
I thought it was like back in February, but I don't remember.
Yeah, she came. Yeah, it was a while. She came back.
But the point is, it's she was obviously by that tweet she was excited that there's gonna be in Australia, which she thought she was gonna be part of it. She could have though. She could have but there's a women's minister chamber to be part of it. But now
Yeah.
that's over now because now she's gone.
Yep.
Because you gotta have Nia Snacks back,
Oh, hey, come on! She's not like most girls.
which we'll get to her later tomorrow being something.
Lucky for me, I'm not like most girls.
Oh man, but I feel this is ridiculous that they brought her back just to fire her. And then Rick Moss ends up being cut too.
Yeah, so much for him being back as Riddick Moss.
Yeah, he got the name back on to be fired. Well,
Yeah.
good thing, but Pete Dunne is still Butch because if he would have got his name back, he probably would have been fired too.
I guess so.
But
Yeah.
man, it's
Let him-
ridiculous. And they got engaged this year, and then they eventually got married, and then now they're unemployed for the next 3 months.
Yeah, so now there'll probably be a couple, and they'll probably Emma will probably go back to Impact,
Yeah,
back to her good name.
I get this. And Rick Moss going to do it too, because as far as going to AEW, I don't see that.
Not AEW, but I could probably see him going to Impact with Emma. So
And if he do, they'll probably have him in Ring of Honor, and he deserves better than that.
no, yeah, I can see it. I see him going. I see him and Emma going to Impact. So
Yeah, I can definitely see that too. That's what I mean. That's what she that's where she was there back. But hopefully
Yeah,
she's doing any boring modeling thing that she did before. But I was not into that when she did that.
I could probably see them as like a couple team.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Kind of like Mike Bennett and Maria.
Oh yeah, because that was done before in Ring of Honor. I mean in Impact. So yeah,
so
I wish them both. I wish them both. They got the next 3 months. I should say 90 days.
Yep.
So who wants to walk on the appointment line with Elias?
Oh yeah. Elias. Awesome.
First of all,
I was shocked about this too.
I wasn't shocked, but because I figured they wasn't going to do much with him. But let's look back when he first hit the main roster. Now, first NXT, obviously NXT crossed didn't get him at first. Here's the thing, to those NXT crowds at the time, and this is the black and gold days. So those fans that were there, not the ones that are the PC right now, because those are not the same crowds from those days.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, sure they are. Believe me, I recognize a few of them, and none of those faces are from black and gold. But we're chasing Elias during that time in the black and gold. You're not supposed to get this guy because he's a heel. You're not supposed to. You can't be cheering someone like him, or keep out him. That's the main.
Well, we like cheering heels.
That's the fan.
You did it for Small Joe.
That's the main roster. I mean, Joe is different because Joe's a savage, a badass. And Adam Cole, with him being a heel, he's one of those cool heels that
he's one of the cool heels. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those cool heels that you'll cheer for no matter what. almost kind of with Shawn Michaels, during those times. Except when he's not, doing the 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 sexy boy stuff.
Yeah.
Um, but when he got to the main roster, he was getting over, and he got over. Doesn't matter if he was getting booed because when he since crapping on the hometowns of teams. Doesn't matter if it's from baseball, basketball, wherever have you football.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
he
It's like having a sports team in Seattle. I remember that.
yeah. The one thing that the crowds wouldn't shut up because they kept booing him. Oh, I believe it was a segment with Kevin Owens that he did with. And like holy shit, these crowds they're in it up like holy shit, like they're not shutting up. Like Eli did his job. Like he did what he did there. 'Cause he's a heel and all that. He was getting over.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what they told him to do and all that. Even though it was getting old. Where even took over. I was like, okay, we see the same thing where he's doing the performance and everything, and then he's getting interrupted. Like, can we do something different with this guy? Like, can we see him win a championship? Can we see something like that?
Well, they never
And
did
they,
something different, bro.
and they didn't do and they didn't want to do it. They kept had to do the same old thing. Like to a point where it's Superior's going to get tired of it. But as long as you play the
Yeah.
cards right, by having him do what he does, on the mic, healing on the fans, he's fine. At the end of the day, he'll still get over.
Yeah.
But then and then we turn babyface. Like, okay, they turn babyface. I see where this goes. And then out of nowhere at the Royal Rumble, they turn him heel. And of all things, they turned him heel on was for Jeff Jarrett, and then the crowd cheered for Jeff Jarrett. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yay!
That was that was so weird.
Yeah, wasn't it like 2019 or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
2019.
it was.
2019. That was the year. Like I remember he first came out there. He was the first entrance, and then he starts crapping on the fans. I went saying, wait a minute, why is he crapping on the fans? Like he's a babyface. Like why is he doing that? It was so weird.
Yeah, and then Jeff Jarrett came and
And then Jeff Jarrett
it's
came out. Like what the fuck?
and then it's JEFF.
And the crowd eating it up.
JERR. Yeah, that's
And
funny. Like it's funny. Like I've noticed like people like WWE version of Jeff Jarrett, but no one likes like AEW like Jeff Jarrett. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
They like the old school Jeff Jarrett. Like with the strut and the top hat and everything he had.
Oh god, let's hope AEW doesn't bring that back.
Yeah, I mean that probably be the only time he actually gets cheered if they did do that. So
Yeah.
Hey guys.
But hey CJ.
what's up,
But
CJ?
oh yeah, that took a set in the chat here. Sarah wants to wrestle Emma. I think I saw something about them tweeting at each other. Yeah, or like, oh hello, oh hey, whatever. Well, I guess
Maybe she could go to AEW.
maybe that's a chance. But as far as Rick Moss, again, I don't. If they do bring him
I
in,
don't
like
really see.
they need to do something. They need to do something with Rick Moss, and if they're going to bring him and team Dashwood.
Yeah, like I said, just make them like a couple team. Like have them do their thing. Like maybe have Rick Moss fight for the TNT or International Championship, something like that. Just have them do something.
I'm watching Rampage right now, by the way. It's actually been a pretty good show from what I've seen.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too right now. I'm not paying too much attention to it, but I know some of those will happen on there. But yeah, go back to Elias. But yeah, Elias was he was getting over to a point where they got to put something on him, like in the College Championship, and I thought they was going to do that. During when Seth Rollins was champion, I thought they was going to do that, but they didn't do it. That was a chance to do it, and they didn't do it.
Yeah, I think it was Money in the Bank, right?
Yeah, I think it was. That was a chance to do it, and that was a good match. They should have capitalized on it, and they didn't do it.
I remember. Dude, I remember when freaking Elias hit Seth Rollins in the back with the guitar, and then Seth Rollins fell. He was on top of the announce table where the stage was, and then he fell off the stage.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah, because I think that was the build up for Money in the Bank.
And think of the interactions he had with during those times. Undertaker, John Cena,
Yeah,
Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose,
Getting
even
vetted by
Roman
Brock
Reigns.
Lesnar.
even the Shield, Jeff Jarrett, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, because I remember he also did have like a little feud with Roman Reigns at the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he was facing some big guys, and I think the only championship he actually won was the 24/7 championship. Now I think about it.
Garbage.
Signed Elias to AEW and put him with the Righteous.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't thinking about that.
You said put Elias with where?
With,
The
with,
Righteous,
with,
which is
with,
basically
the
what the
Righteous.
Wyatt family should have been.
Vincent and Dutch.
Like
Oh.
like a freaking better booked version of the Wyatt family.
You know, I could actually see that because if you hear the themes of the Righteous, I can see Elias, music guitar and playing the music of that. That
And
that could actually work. That could actually work.
And I know the name
You know, it's
probably
funny because
sounds
I
stupid.
remember.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I know the name probably be stupid, but they could just call it in AEW. He could just call himself Eli and be like, "Freaking, I'm the one in charge of the Righteous who's been giving these guys orders this whole time."
Eli. Yeah, there you go. Eli.
You know, because I remember like in 2021 where like they were doing vignettes of like Elias, where like he was gonna have like a different character because like I remember like
Yeah.
he was like he had like a tombstone that said Elias like 2017,
Yeah.
2021. I remember that, and then like he's like had like a white hat, and I think he like burned his guitar or something. Like they were gonna do something with him, like have a new gimmick for him, but
Instead,
we haven't seen him. We didn't see him until like last year, like after WrestleMania, Kevin Owens and his brother Ezekiel came out,
Which was dumb.
which I still thought like which still to this day I remember like when I saw this like Ezekiel Jackson. It's like that's exactly what I first said. Like Ezekiel Jackson's back.
No, he's
Okay,
dead.
but no.
Old Moritz in Lucha Underground.
Oh yeah, that's right.
oh yeah, big.
But yeah, it's like I am not Elias. I'm Elias's younger brother Ezekiel.
I still
I remember like
how they were able to have both of them on the screen at the same time. But they just did the whole thing like they did with Mankind, Cactus Jack, and Dude Love that one time. We're just having like freaking we'll do like two separate skits and just put it together.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. Like the whole feud with Kevin Owens, that's what really made me actually enjoy it. If it wasn't for that feud, I probably would have hated it. But
I mean, Kevin always carried it though. He did carry it.
He did. He really did. And I'm not gonna lie, like Ezekiel, like I think the funny thing about him is he looked like the most generic wrestler ever. Like
yeah, that was the funny thing. Yes.
That's what was so hilarious. Like he looked like the most basic generic wrestler ever.
Oh my god.
And he's supposed to be like his Elias's younger brother. Like, you mean to tell me Elias's younger brother is like some 2K generic wrestler? Like,
yeah, this is what
it was funny.
That's just what it looks like.
I will admit, I had some enjoyment with it, so it wasn't a total bust. But ever since that feud ended, like we didn't see Ezekiel ever again. And then Elias came back, like, oh my god, Elias is back, awesome.
And he was never the same again.
Nah, because I remember they were teasing a tag team with like Rick Boots.
Because they turned babyface. That was a dumb move.
I wouldn't have minded if they would actually had Rick Boots as tag team partner. Because remember they were teasing that.
Yeah, and then they did nothing after that. With that.
Yeah, because like they should have done that. Like they really should have done that. Like Rick Boots and Elias as a tag team. That would have been actually really cool.
And they really should have done some segments where they could play, their own guitars.
Yeah, even if it was like a battle, like if Elias said, "Okay, if you can beat me in a guitar battle, then I'll think about being your tag team partner," like something like that. And then they just playing guitars, like something like that. I would love them as a tag team. That would have been really cool. You definitely want to give them something to do, No, they didn't do that. Yeah, so that and I mean, I forgot the last time we actually saw Elias.
I can't remember either. Unless it was that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, for SmackDown.
Yeah, Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Oh, that I
because I
don't
can't.
know.
Yeah, but yeah, that sucks, man. Because I remember how over Elias was, man. Like I remember the big reactions he got. Like I still remember that Seattle promo he did when like teams were booing the hell out of him.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's what it was. It was
I
Seattle.
remember.
It was Seattle.
Yeah, because like they're like it's pretty much like since the Seattle SuperSonics is no more, and they're now the Oklahoma City Thunder. Because I remember it's like now Oklahoma, now that's a good city. Yeah, he got huge boost when he said that. Like wow, he really pissed him off. But yeah, man, that really sucks, man. Because I always saw like Elias as because I feel like he is a homegrown talent in
Yeah,
WWE. 'Cause,
yeah, he was.
yeah, so yeah, it's crazy that he's released. So I don't know. Maybe he goes to Impact. Maybe he goes to AEW. Who knows?
I was thinking about Impact, but with CJ saying that he could go to AEW, to be with the Righteous, because Righteous also part of Ring of Honor, just for the fact that he could be the leader. That might be something that AEW can consider to do.
Okay.
But speaking of guitars, we get Rick Boogs.
This one hurt, man, because I really like Big Boogs, man.
It hurts too because first of all,
He has so much potential, man.
he was first of all he was Eric Buggin how
Bugging,
that last name.
yeah, in NXT, yeah, I remember that.
But then he got to main roster and they said, yo, you know what, that name is terrible. Let's go Rick Boogs.
Definitely fit him better.
Yeah. And then he has
And
been
then
the guitars from Shinsuke Nakamura.
yeah, for Shinsuke Nakamura. I love, dude, when he did that, I loved it, man. That was gold. So,
And then Pat McAfee would dance on the commentary test.
yeah, Pat McAfee just jam into him. Like it was great, man. Them actually being a tag team, like I actually liked it, man. And the fact that they actually got to be at WrestleMania to face for the tag team titles, man.
Yeah,
Like, wow.
and that was also when Nakamura had we saw the crowd from Corbin, and she was King Nakamura.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, and then we had that match from WrestleMania tag titles against Usos, and that's where unfortunately the injury happened with
Yeah, Rick Boogs got injured.
It was
Yeah, he got
unfortunate.
a knee injury.
I feel so bad for him.
Yeah, I felt so bad for him, man. Because like you're at WrestleMania, like you're the opening act at WrestleMania. You're in the tag team match with the Usos for the tag team titles. Like that alone, like that alone is an accomplishment in himself. So yeah, man. It sucks he got injured.
And then the ACL injury happened, and like, damn it, man, that sucks.
Yeah,
I don't, that doesn't change anything that they was going to win. They was still going to lose, but
I mean, yeah, they were still going to lose, but still being a WrestleMania at the opening show, like
that still sucks.
Yeah.
And then he came back.
Yeah, I remember he did.
They tried, to get back his momentum, but
yeah. And I remember they were gonna do something with LA Knight, because I remember he was a tag team partner, and then LA Knight turned on him, and I think they had a match, and
and
obviously Elias, them teasing being a tag team.
I think the last we saw was in that SummerSlam Battle Royal, the Slim Jim Battle Royal.
Yeah,
I should say.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think that was in it too. Now that I think about it. But I remember Rick Boogs was was in those commercials with Bianca Belair, and was in those Snickers commercials. And now they're gone. How funny it is now they stopped playing it.
Yeah, because I also remember he would also do the Old Spice commercials. He was part of the Old Spice commercials for WWE.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was.
All right, I gotta look it up.
They would do some Old Spice commercials, and he was part of it.
I know. Terry Crews is always on those commercials.
Oh yeah. Terry Crews and that one other actor whose name I can't remember. But yeah, man. That sucks for Rick Boogs, man. It's funny because he has a YouTube channel and I follow him. Like I follow his YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so and that
So
sucks to get
what?
released.
So where I think he lands, I think he might be a good role for the land is in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, I probably see him in Impact because I don't really see him. I don't see a future for him in AEW.
Unless
Maybe
they
Impact.
want him to do some BTE skit of him playing Guitar Hero or whatever.
Oh boy.
Which by the way, fuck BTE.
Oh, damn.
because fuck the Young Bucks.
Oh, but yeah. So who's next?
Oh man, then we get to Flop Dollar, Bottom Dollar.
Oh yeah, Top Dollar. Top Dollar again got released.
The only
Again.
member of Hit Row.
Wow. Because
He
I
is the
remember
only one.
because I remember it was all of them like when they got released. All of them got released. But no, it's just Top Dollar.
But at the time it was
It's
ladies
Top
first.
Dollar.
At the time it was ladies first, and then it was the rest of the three.
Yeah. But yeah, man. He's
But
released.
not getting rid of B-Fab and Ashanti the Adonis makes me think: are they gonna do something with Ashanti the Adonis being a singles wrestler and B-Fab being a manager? The outlet.
I mean, I hope they do. Like, I hope they don't.
I mean, I hope so. If that's why they kept them, and they got rid of Top Dollar. But let's face facts. Top Dollar wasn't wrestling's not his thing.
No, he was just more of like he was just the I always felt like he was just like the big bodyguard guy. Like that's like the vibe I always got. Like he looked like a bodyguard.
Yeah. Even with that one, they could have had him just be a bodyguard. Not him wrestle. We have wrestling personnel that was just bodyguards and then they wrestle.
Yeah. Well, I remember when Ezekiel Jackson was once a bodyguard.
Yeah, and if they did, they'll just do some big guy stuff. Yeah, like shove someone down, a bill, wherever. Pick them up and throw them down.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
and not try to do dives like Top Dollar try to do.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, for Top Dollar, because he got released twice in WWE. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what he does. I don't see him in AEW.
Music.
Maybe Impact, but I don't know.
Music.
Oh,
because he can't go with the football. That's why he left. I'm pretty sure he left because of injuries for football. Yeah. And wrestling obviously is not his thing. That dive.
If he did AEW, he'll probably join Swerve.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that too. But would they bring him in though?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Like maybe if they do bring him in, he'll most likely be part of Swerve's team. So, I don't know.
Maybe it'll be a better fitting than AR5.
Oh boy.
But I digress. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm not too broken up with Top Dollar. But if not back to wrestling, then stick to your music then.
I guess so.
Okay. Aaliyah.
Yeah, your girl, man. Your girl got released, man.
First off, wrestling's not her thing because she sucks.
No.
But she's good looking. I'll say that.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I even follow her on Instagram and wherever else. I can see her off of photos because of her looks, not because of her wrestling.
I still remember I still remember the entrance she had with Raquel Rodriguez during the time when they were tag team champions.
That was hot. Yes. But yeah. And her rise of fame was when she beat Natalia in 3.17 seconds. And then this whole Aaliyah 317 like corny trash.
Yeah, I think it's great.
A rip-off of knockoff of spoof of Austin 316. Like I haven't seen that before, right? With Owen 316 and whoever did this. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sheamus again.
515.
But
Yeah, that's how I remember her for a little 317, and then I remember she was part of the Robert Stone brand in NXT.
which well, to me was a fail. Now at the time that was it was a fail, and still
Yeah.
and still was a fail because you just got one member and that's Von Wagner.
Well, that's his lead. That's his lead.
And look
At
at
least
him.
that's his most successful one.
And look at him. He got his head scrambled.
Oh yeah, I remember Big Joe was like, "You son of a." I was like, yo, Braun killing people now, man. Like, jeez. Yeah.
All right, we'll discuss more about that tomorrow as well. Oh my god,
That was nuts, man.
I gotta say about that. So, but Aaliyah was part of that, and who else was part of that? Vanessa Bourne, and guess what happened with her? She was gone.
Yeah, and also
which Paul Heyman was hiring her too. Oh yeah, Josh Green was part of it. And and Vanessa Bourne was high on by Paul Heyman, and then they got rid of her.
Yeah.
And now with Aaliyah, she was hurt. And then she was clear. Now I don't know why she was hurt. But she wasn't around and she was clear, but they didn't bring her back, and now she's gone. And people say, where should she go? Well, my guess, for me, wow. I mean, yeah.
I'm being honest, like that.
If she wants to,
that's what I think.
I mean, Carol's got OnlyFans as well. With
Manny Rose does too.
With his racy photos. So, but as far Manny Rose too, yeah, probably Manny Rose. She just shows you right there that she doesn't need wrestling. Even though,
in fact, I remember she said like she made a lot more money in in those websites than she did in WWE. It gives them full of Sims. Wow.
Yep. So take that, Prince Albert, or what was that name?
Tenside,
yeah. Oh man, but my guess, if she wants to continue doing wrestling, the best place for her to improve is Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
But then again, she might be like a Tara Wild who's not that good in the ring either.
Oh yeah. Or she can go to LFC. You know what that is.
Or but since Women's Wrestling, Women of Wrestling, the promotion that AJ Lee is at, or AJ Mendez.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think Nikita Lyons was actually part of that once.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, and so was Tessa Blanchard. Was forget her. But I can't remember who else was there. Oh yeah, Alicia Edwards was there. I forgot what name she had, but but she's also part of Impact Wrestling. But Kia Hogan was there when she was called Fire. Her girlfriend Diamante was Adrenaline. Can't remember who else was there, but you get my point. As far as if that's where she wanted to go, she can go there. Even Katie Force was there at one point.
Yeah, Katie Force was part of there. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, and she showed she was good in there. So
yeah, she's good at many.
So Aaliyah, if there's your opportunity to go there, to improve your craft.
Yeah.
Not saying you should leave wrestling. I just thought you just wasn't good, and it showed. And again, it was proven since how they've been using her for the longest time at NXT until finally called the main roster.
Mm-hmm.
and it was and there was still no improvement that I saw of why she should have been on the main roster.
I'll say this: at least she actually won a championship in her career.
I mean, yes, she did. But even though it should never happen. It should never happen. Because
she's a former champion.
Because they're supposed to be pushing damage control.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Still, she can say she's a champion. So. All right. Who else?
All right. Oh, here we go. Marseille and Monsoir.
Yep. Maximum miles are gone. They're released. Yeah, the
Oh,
undefeated. Yeah, the undefeated man from Saudi Arabia and the Retribution Mace is no more. No more.
no more. But all seriousness, Mason Mansour. Now I saw a video of what their they was gonna be repackaged of. Of what I saw, it was basically inspired by Pulp Friction.
Oh, the main characters?
Yep.
Oh wow.
There was a clip on there,
Do you speak it?
there was a video on Twitter, I should say, of Mason Mansour. They kidnapped someone and I guess they had him in the trunk and then they put him in the car and they was talking business with him, whatever, right? I don't know
Okay.
who. Basically, they never show who it was. It's just show basically it's us, the point of view of us, talk, of Mason Monster talking to us, and and this person, listen to them, and I'll say this, I was like, this is a better character development than what they were before, with this whole Triple M they did. Because the whole with it, especially when they doing with early night when they haven't been Max Dupree and that went nowhere. Now Maxine Dupree, on the other hand, Maxine Dupree was making it work because you can tell that she was into it and she was she had her heart into that of what she was doing with the Maximum Miles thing.
Yeah. Mm.
Because I see that fit her more than these three. Now with early night, he's still with the company.
Yeah, and he's hella over.
And had he was stuck with the Maximum Mouse, he would not be here right now in 2023.
I think LA Knight even said he was close to being released.
Yeah. He been gone last year.
Yeah, so luckily him going back to LA Knight saved him.
Yep. So
obviously it would have. I don't know why the hell they tried to do the whole freaking changing his gimmick thing to begin with.
Exactly.
I don't know.
But that's Vince for you, What's gotta change something. If I didn't create you, I'm gonna create you.
They're not even doing with Robbie E, and he freaking is way better than freaking just being some freaking stupid ass manager.
Yeah.
Get your fist pumping.
I don't know if it's his choice or because maybe he doesn't feel like wrestling anymore. But
he hasn't wrestled since he's been WWE. He's been more of a manager.
Yeah, that's probably it.
They could keep the name, but they just let him do the freaking thing he did in freaking TNA and do it freaking on Grimm's Toy Show.
Yeah,
because he was a Grimm's Toy Show. I remember that. Yep. So was Fall Apart.
Just let him do something like that, and you see how quickly he'll be over.
But yeah, because we heard they was gonna do some repackaging with these guys, and we haven't heard anything of it since. Not even a video vignette. They was gonna do some of that. But maybe they was going to give revenge on the Alpha Academy, where they ruined them. You ruined our push because you took Maxine Dupree away from us. That could have been interesting if they would have done that. But nope. Now we don't know. Now we don't know for sure because they got fired.
Yeah, and like I said, I saw the video with Monsory talk about when I saw the video, it's like, yo, Monsory was actually kind of charismatic. The way he was talking, yo, why didn't we see this from WWE?
Well, we know why.
It's not the only thing I know about Monsoir is that he's part of Maximum Models and he's undefeated in Saudi Arabia. That's really it.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
because it's hometown.
Yeah, at least he can say he's undefeated in Saudi Arabia now. So that streak. Second.
But oh yeah, But hey, Maxine Priya, she's got a job, which is I'm great. I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah.
As far where they
Listen.
go, yeah, I am. I'm a sim for Maxine Priya. I really am, by the way. She should be with me, by the way.
No, oh my god.
But anyways, but I don't know why I always get the girls. Oh, man, I'm jealous.
Yeah, I guess the blonde's like the big guy,
Yep.
and not that big guy.
I guess it is all about the stakes and weights.
Yep. States and
But
West.
but as far as where they go, I would say Impact. I mean, which is like what they was going to do with their gimmicks, with the new gimmicks. I could definitely see the Impact Wrestling do something with that because they love doing cinematic stuff. They ever since the whole Matt Hardy Booker Matt Hardy stuff, ever since they the whole the Booker Matt Hardy stuff from 2016, they've been doing a lot of cinematic stuff ever since. Especially the pandemic, by the way. Especially when the pandemic was the perfect time to do that as well. During that lockdown.
Yeah, because I wasn't wasn't there like segment where like someone got shot in Impact?
Johnny Bravo, and I was actually excited. What they did there, to see to see how to see them do the story, leading up to it, and it was trash. It was just it was trash.
Garbage.
And all that to Ty Valkyrie on being arrested. Which we all know what happened with that. She had to be in WWE.
Yeah.
Why the heck is the freaking thing on Julia Hart's chest shaped on a heart?
Because she's Julia Hart.
Yeah, 'cause she's Julia Hart. Get it?
When I thought that girl that Jalen likes in NXT had a freaking really openly revealing freaking boob window.
So who's the next one?
Oh yeah. So and the final guy. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Get that skirt.
No. He's not final one. Oh, he's second. He's second to last. Shanky.
Oh man.
Well, not much to say about
I know.
Shanky. He was just a dancing, skyscraper Shanky dancing machine, all blah blah blah. Oh, that's not her. He got shot against Gunther for the Intercontinental and lost. And
Yeah, it was in it was a live event in India.
yeah. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's nothing else for me to say about Shanky. I never seen him work in the ring or also with his dancing.
Yeah, I say this. He danced a lot better than Great Khali did. He
Yeah.
can move his legs.
Because he can move the legs. As far as where he goes, I don't know. Again, I don't know. I never seen wrestle. I wouldn't know. But if if you're looking for entertainment of his dancing, if he still wants to do his dancing, Impact Wrestling, he could do some dancing things with Joe Hendry or whoever else they want to do. But I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you can be his new tag team partner, and they can go for the tag team titles. I believe in Joe Shanky.
What?
That is a bit if he could keep that name, but I don't know. Then again, I wouldn't have that name anyway. Shanky, but what is a Shanky anyway? But anyways,
It's a great name.
And then we get to Dana Brooke, and no one cares. Moving on.
No one cares.
Okay, well, let's go to that. That's always been my range, by the way. But at the same time, who cares? She never improved. But at the same time, I'll give her roses. At least she tried.
Yeah, because I remember she was in NXT, and then she became Charlotte's protege, and then the Titus Worldwide. And then I remember one time she got squashed by Ronda Rousey, and she was a 24/7 champion, I think, a few times, and she went back to NXT, and yeah, that's really it.
And they were teasing that she's gonna turn heel, and it was gonna lead to a match with her and Helena Jordan. She was gonna take her under her wing, right? Like how she had Emma taking her under her wing, and she's with Charlotte, like you said. It was Dana Brooke. because she was a rookie, and she wasn't really improving or anything, and no one cared. And then when she enters the Rumble, no one cares. She she comes out and no one cares.
She
Even
was
NXT,
24/7 champion.
yeah, 24/7 champion multiple times and no one cares. She returned to NXT and no one cares. Like literally, no one cares. That always been a running joke for Ava. No one cares.
Yeah,
But
nobody can.
they were teasing she's gonna turn heel, and maybe it's gonna lead to a program with we still having a match. Where it's going. Well, I'm hoping that it will put on Kelowna Jordan over. But I don't know. I mean, after what happened with Cora Jade, with her losing, and they bring him since. But probably that's the reason why she's been gone. She had some surgery, done. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And with that, she ended up going to the gym and started getting a little sick.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
So there you go. That's why if everyone's wondering what happened with Cora Jade, that's why. So she'll be back eventually on NXT. I don't know when. When on her recovery is done. Within her getting that surgery. But it was the same type of with Tiffany Stratton. So, not that they needed it, but whatever. But as far as Dana Brooke, as far as she goes, if she still wants to wrestle, Impact Wrestling. And then no one cares.
Yeah.
And especially at Impact Wrestling, they barely care about anyone. Within the cheering for them.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Bobby Fish was part of Impact, and I remember the promo was like,
I mean, they give him a pop, but then all of a sudden he was gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been the talk of controversy.
Where's the lie?
Yeah, where's the lie?
Oh man, and it was all involving with Punk, and the whole thing was defending Triple H. While working for AEW.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember that. I'm not sure if they pick him up.
I mean, there's always a second chance to you to come back. To come swimming back. Once Kyle Wright comes back.
Yeah, we haven't seen Conrad in a minute, man. Like,
nope. My guess he's either later this year or maybe the end of this year. He'll come back because again he had a neck fusion, which is why he's been gone for that long.
Yeah, the neck issues. Yeah, man, those are. Yeah,
and that's why Robert Roode was gone for that long because of neck fusion. Not on one neck fusion, but two neck fusions he had. That's why he's been gone that so long, not much longer. Like damn, man, when he's gonna come back there? At this point, I don't know when he's gonna come back at this point. Robert Roode.
Yeah, because those neck problems can really bite you.
And the thing is, with those guys having neck, having neck fusions and all that, they don't take crazy bumps like all these wrestlers do. Nowadays,
really.
and they're fine, but guys like Rude and Kyle, they don't do those type of bumps, and they get neck fusion surgery.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about. Yeah.
Ridiculous. But anyway, but as far as Dan Brooke, I definitely see her going to Impact Wrestling to improve. Hopefully, Dan Brooke does improve because again, even when she returned NXT, there's still no improvement there. She still wasn't good, but she did put in the work though during those times. I can't. That's what I can't take away from her.
I know they're building towards a whole match between Ortiz and Santana. I'm just hoping that it doesn't suck.
Mm-hmm. But with all those names on the way, now we're gonna get to the one man that was released, that was just announced about maybe 2 hours or 3 hours ago, whatever. And that's Bro.
Yep.
The original Bro, who will be eventually in the next 90 days. 90 days. The next 90 days, he'll be back to being the King of Bros. Matt Riddle has been released from the company.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I read a three-card.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
What the hell? I guess someone's having Matt Riddle got released. but
Yeah, yeah, he's a good riddance, Riddle.
but as Matt Riddle. Now here's the thing with Matt Riddle. He has been a lot of controversy even before coming. When he came to WWE. And
Yeah,
obviously it was all because with the whole thing with UFC. The whole thing with the whole drugs. The whole
yeah,
marijuana, whatever. And WWE didn't want him at the time, but because even New Japan didn't want him at the time too. But somewhere along the way, New Japan changed their minds. They want to sign this guy. Yeah, bless you, by the way. They want to sign this guy, and then when someone heard about it, from WWE, God bless you. And, but when someone heard from WWE heard that there was going to sign Matt Riddle for a reason, now all of a sudden they want to bring in Matt Riddle. Like, wait a minute, you didn't want him at first. Like, but you know what it is? It's the whole thing of we want to control them. We want they belong to us, not to anyone else. Like, but they didn't want him in the first place.
Well, we changed our minds. Get over it. Well,
Sometimes I never understand WWE when they that logic. You got enough talent there. You didn't even know what to do with. Not with Matt Riddle. They actually did some with Matt Riddle, but that's the point.
Yeah, because when he went to be in NXT, I remember it was one of the takeovers where he was there. When they used to do, when they would show like the new upcoming star.
Yeah.
And he was one of them, and I remember it was on NXT. Facing Velveteen Dream. I remember he faced Finn Balor in War Games. The Broserweight.
The Broserweight. Yeah, that's my favorite thing. God bless you.
Yeah, I remember how over that was, and I remember the whole how many fish could Bobby Fish fry if Bobby could fry fish?
Yes, that was great.
Yeah, I remember that. I think that was actually a T-shirt. So
and some people still have some trouble saying how to say it.
Yeah, I had trouble saying it, but I think I got it. But yeah, and then obviously went to the main roster. First I remember, he was part of Survivor Series in 2019. Yep. And then I remember he made his main roster debut in the Royal Rumble because he was there. And I remember before he went to the main roster, he, during NXT and pandemic, we still had the Broserweights, but Pete Dunne, I think he was in England, and that was during the pandemic, so he couldn't travel.
Yeah.
So he had a new tag team partner, Timothy Thatcher. And he was his replacement partner. And then Timothy turned heel, and they had the fight pit match, the first ever fight pit match, and then freaking Matt Riddle chipped his tooth. He chipped Timothy's tooth. I remember that. It was brutal, man. It was a brutal match. I remember that. And and I think that was probably the last time we saw Matt Riddle in NXT. At least I can remember. And then he went to the main roster, and then I remember he did have. I think his first feud was with King Corbin. I think that was the first feud. But then obviously I remember I remember when he was going for the United States Championship. I think he was United States Champion once, right? I think he was. I think he was the United States Champion. I remember he had the match with Sheamus at WrestleMania 37, where freaking Sheamus he did that awesome bro kick when Matt Riddle did the moonsault. Really nice mid-air bro kick. And then obviously in 2021, that's when RK Bro really started becoming a thing. When they were building that up, and obviously we got RK Bro, they're officially a team now, and then they became Raw Tag Team Champions. which was cool. It was cool seeing like kind of like the odd couple, tag team. Like it worked for Riddle and Randy Orton. For Riddle and Orton, it was definitely fun. Them as tag team champions, them being cool with each other. And actually, I remember like the feud they had with the Usos for the tag team titles. To be undisputed tag team champions, and obviously the Usos won. I also remember they did like a 6-man tag team match for like WrestleMania Backlash with the Bloodline versus RK Bro and Drew McIntyre, which I thought was a fun match. What they did, I thought was pretty cool. And then after like, because Randy Orton got injured, and I remember like Matt Riddle had a match with Roman Reigns for the world title, which that was a really good match. Obviously not really lost. And then I remember the next feud he did was with Seth Rollins. That was really good. The feud they had, that was really good. Especially with freaking Seth Rollins, what he said to Matt Riddle. It's like, it's like, you want to talk about my family? Let's talk about your family. Oh wait, you ain't got me. Your wife divorced you, and he left you. Like, whoa, whoa, Seth. And then freaking Matt Riddle's like, what did you just say? No, bro, I'm gonna F you up, bro. Where are you, bro? Dude, keep playing games, bro. Keep playing games. Dude, that was I remember that promo. I remember I was watching that live. I was like, whoa. Dang.
Crazy thing is that was all from freaking legit heat the two of them had behind the scenes.
Yeah, because I know, because Matt Riddle, man, he's had heat with a lot of guys, because like it was Seth Rollins, I think Roman Reigns,
Brock Lesnar,
Goldberg. I know about that. Yeah, he definitely had some heat with some people. But yeah, man, and I think honestly, after ever since that feud ended with Seth, he was kind of just floating around. Because I remember he was trying to be tag team with the Elias, but that didn't really lead to anywhere. What else? I'm trying to remember, what did he do this year? Obviously I know recently he was teaming up with Drew McIntyre. I remember that, but I can't remember.
I remember when he was U.S. champion.
Yeah, he was U.S. champion. I'm trying to remember what he did this year, though. I can't remember. I don't really remember much what he did this year, other than that, with Drew McIntyre. But yeah, I would say Matt Riddle definitely had a really good career in WWE. He had a good run in NXT, and he had a pretty good main roster run. It wasn't a total bust. He was United States champion, Raw Tag Team champion with RK Bro. That was a really good team that they had. His feud with Seth Rollins was really good. I really enjoyed it. He had a really good career in WWE. He definitely did, Matt Riddle.
Well, within this year alone, he didn't really do much other than having programs with Gunther, the Bloodline.
Oh yeah, he did. He did have a match with Gunther. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, with the Bloodline a little bit, because he was trying to get revenge on Social Core, which never happened because Social Core got the better of him.
Oh because Solo. Yeah, that's right. Because Solo did pretty much attack Matt Riddle and pretty much put him out. Put him out for a few weeks. I remember that now. Yeah, like he didn't really do much this year, but I definitely say like he definitely had a good career in WWE for sure.
Yeah, I would say that too. Minus the whole controversy, surrounding it, especially his last controversy, against a cop, especially harassing him. I'm like, wow, really, for Matt Riddle. And obviously he was not all there. I think I can't remember if he was too high or he was drinking at the time, but I like, and that's not a good sign. That's not a good thing to do when the company is ready to merge with Endeavor. It was around that time, by the way, when it was they're about to announce that we're finally in partners. The deal is finally set and everything with TKO, whatever. With UFC. You know,
Yeah.
not good at all. Now, could that let them be fired? No, of course not. I don't think that led to me fired, but still, controversy seems to be following Matt Riddle a lot lately. And that's the last thing that WWE needs. Now, what could be the reason of his release all of a sudden? It could be it could be a conspiracy theory and all, but it may have something to do because Omega Red may have pointed this out earlier in the chat. And then hearing from Sniper here, I think Sniper said something about unfair that he got released, or was it Tokyo? Was it? Let me see. Where is it? Matt Riddle goes back to MLW. What? I don't think he should. Where is he? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's from Sniper who said Matt Riddle being released was legal unfair. I agree, and the reason why I say that is because of his beef with Dana White, who is now in partnership with WWE along with UFC.
Yeah.
Because Matt Riddle and Dana White are not fond of each other. During those times. So could Dana White play the role of Matt Riddle's being released? He could have. It's fucked up.
Probably.
It's fucked up, but that could be the reason. I mean, Dana White ain't no saint either. He slept his wife.
Oh, what? Whoa.
On which was caught on video.
Whoa.
Isn't Dana White the one that founded that freaking weird contest show where people literally compete by against each other, by slapping each other?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the whole the slap thing. Yeah, I remember that.
One of the stupidest shit ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my position here, and you slap me as hard as you can. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great television. Not really, and the reigns prove otherwise. Of that. But yeah, I just hope we don't see that ever again. But yeah, Matt Riddle's gone now, and where could he go? Maybe New Japan, AEW. Number says MLW. I mean, I don't know. MLW's never kept it fired on that like they used to. But I digress. So where Matt Riddle goes, he needs. Hopefully, he can keep his controversial, in his pants and his mouth too. With his, especially the last thing that happened with the whole cop thing in New York.
Yeah, we're gonna have Matt Riddle be attacked with RVD.
I'd like
call
that.
them the High Flyers. Yeah, that's gonna be their new tag team name, the High Flyers.
The High Flyer. The High Flyers.
I was gonna say they could be called the whole effing bros, but
The whole effing bros.
The whole effing bros. Yeah.
But yeah, those were the releases. So we'll see where they go. Now, what pertains to the releases, you also got to talk about, what pertains to the contract statuses of those, or where they could end up if they let run out. And I'm not talking about Edge, by the way. And I heard something about LA Knight, but I think LA Knight is gonna basically LA Knight is it's hard to why we didn't see him tonight too, by the way, on SmackDown, because he's negotiating with WWE, where they're gonna pay him this much money if he resigns with them. Now, but he's not.
By the way, if you use my idea with Elias and doing the freaking whole thing with Riddle and RVD, freaking tweet me. Freaking, I need those royalties.
Yeah. But I'm not saying it's LA Knight too. The three people I'm talking about here is Drew McIntyre, which we already knew at the time, and it's still there's still no or if he's gonna stay with WWE. Sheamus is one of them, and Becky Lynch. with Drew McIntyre, I don't see him going anywhere, but it will not surprise me if he does goes. So if you ask me if Drew McIntyre's going to let his contract run now and go elsewhere, I can see that. If they have a creative idea of his character or what to go with him, which I think it will lead to him, turning heel, and I think he will stay, from there, I think he will stay, with WWE if it goes well, because again, he will only stick around if it makes sense of his character, or what direction they're going with him. So and they're doing it right. So I think I could definitely see him staying with WWE. Once he signs on the when she you know resigns a new deal. As far as Sheamus, maybe, unless and the reason I say maybe because Sheamus feel like he's done it all in the WWE except for one thing: to win the Intercontinental title. That's the only title he wants to win. The only title he's begging to go after to become. And for a reason,
Some champion, yeah.
yeah, for a reason, the WWE doesn't want to give him that belt. Not even when it was a white strap. But hey, maybe if he if he is the guy to dethrone Gunther, and maybe in 2024, if he does beat Gunther for the title, maybe he could turn the back strap into a white strap. Yeah, you could keep if you want to keep the same new model design of the Intercontinental title, whatever, fine. But if you turn it into a white strap, I'll be cool with that. That way it could match Sheamus' tone, skin tone.
Yeah, a great one. Yeah.
But yeah, but if I could see them try to negotiate with Sheamus of a new contract deal, which might be seen tonight either with the Braun Bruce, because we haven't seen Sheamus on TV since then. Because I think he's also in negotiation with the company, where they're gonna try to resign with him. And I can see where they go try to resign Sheamus if they promise him to if the for him to be the Intercontinental champion. Which if that's gonna be the case, they better put the belt on him then. So I better see in 2024 that he is eventually becomes the Intercontinental champion. Doesn't matter if it's on the big stage of WrestleMania or on a Raw if he gets drafted there or SmackDown if he remains there. So you can even have the title on NXT show for I care. Put the give him his flower. Give him the belt that he wants. Before his career comes to an end, by the way. Because remember he's got that spinal injury he had that's not it's not gonna hold for him for that long. He's on borrowed time. So give him what he wants. And that's what I want too. I want him to become the crown champion. He's one of the best workhorse in that company. And he's given his all. The least you can do is give him the Intercontinental Championship. As far as Becky Lynch, she ain't going nowhere. She's staying. There you go. I mean, they give her the women's NXT Women's Championship. She's the only 4-horsewoman that never won the title, and she should won it during that time. By the way, why wait? Why do it now when Timmy Stratton is doing great things with it? For what? Just to boost her rating?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. As much as I wasn't happy that Timmy Stratton lost,
I mean,
it didn't piss me off as much as it did Charlotte. Because Charlotte, that annoyed me.
Oh no, yeah, it didn't piss me off, but I was still upset. But it was good. It was still a good match though.
Yeah. At least with Charlotte, at least she has a reason why she could be NXT champ, because she never won it. That's the title she never won. So I can at least understand that. Charlotte, no.
But it didn't help when Becky Lynch cut that nursery rhymes promo on NXT. That was so bad.
You're talking about the night after she won?
Yeah,
Like, yeah, the promo she did. Oh yeah, I'm right.
that was so,
Yeah,
that was so
I
bad.
remember. I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about.
I'm like,
But
and it's another reason why you put it on her, for to cut that type of promo.
yeah,
Oh my god, man,
but
awful.
but yeah, man. Yeah. Becky ain't going nowhere. She ain't going.
Yeah, she ain't going nowhere. Now again, as far as Drew McIntyre, I can see him going somewhere if if they got clear plans of to make sense of him turning heel, which I definitely see it happening, and which is why I think he is going to represent with this company.
Yeah, especially now with the him not trusting Jey Uso on Raw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who knows? Maybe he could be part of the bloodline. I mean, not the bloodline. Drew McIntyre, I meant to say. He could be part of the Judgment Day.
Yeah, maybe, but I probably see him more as a solo act.
But yeah, I rather see him so act. If anything, I would have Randy Orton come back and be part of the Judgment Day.
Yeah, I could probably see that, or have him face a Judgment Day, and we can finally see Randy Orton do something that some of the men should have done. That's attack Rhea Ripley. Because I imagine like freaking Rhea Ripley going to like Randy Orton's face, and she says go ahead, hit me, right? And then instead of don't worry, he'll hit you all right with RKO.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. By the way,
I can see that like getting the pop, like depending on where they are. Yeah, man.
That's if that could go hold up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I heard he went to the performance center, so I guess he's working out.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. I've watched him. He's getting a little bigger.
Yeah. So hopefully, he's doing good. Like, hopefully he can return soon.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, and it's a shame too. Since Randy Orton coming back and Matt Riddle's gone, we'll just finishing that story. Finish the story.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to get that.
Well, unfortunately, we're not getting that story finished. Especially with McIntyre, he could turn on Matt Riddle. And you have people saying, Matt Riddle's going to turn heel. He's going to turn heel. Really?
Nah, it's more Drew McIntyre.
I never thought in my mind that Matt Riddle will be the guy to turn heel. I mean, what, for a swerve? Oh my God, we didn't see that coming.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, you thought it was gonna be Drew McIntyre, but it was actually Matt Riddle.
Yeah,
swerved.
Yeah, I'm glad they go that route. And well, this man anyway, he's gone. So much for that. But yeah, that was the releases and and everything else that I talked about here. But let's see what Sniper had to say here. So I know he said something about Quincy got cut from. Yeah, we know we covered that already. We already covered the whole thing with Matt Riddle. From Raw, that sucks. He was funny. He has lots of charisma. I guess talking about Matt Riddle. Mig Riddle was the team name for the McIntyre and Riddle that Matt Riddle came up with. Jacket Time. Fuck Jacket Time. He sucks. Yeah, that guy. You want to do more Jacket Time? Do it in DDT wrestling. Also, Quincy Elliott looked like EDP. Oh, fuck! Don't remind me of him. Fuck him. Matt Riddle in Impact Wrestling? Nah, I see more of him in AEW. But then again, Impact Wrestling could be fine too. To me, I think he fit more for Japan Pro Wrestling with his the strong style. But either way, Impact Wrestling and AEW, they have business with New Japan Pro Wrestling. So where Matt Riddle decides to go, he can go in New Japan, and not go to any of these companies. But Saraya wants to wrestle Emma. Yeah, I think we talked about that already. WWE save up space for CM Punk, and that's another thing too. Because of these releases, especially when it comes to making massive releases, not just for the staff and workers, but also for the talents. You know, where you bring in like a Nia Jax, a Kairi Sane, a Jade Cargill, and potentially bring back a CM Punk. I could definitely see that's why they did what they did. And I talk about, and that's nothing too. Where it seems to the talents didn't see this coming. How do you not see this coming? We we all knew this was coming. Every podcaster watching this, been watching for years what WWE does, what this is business wise. Especially when Nick Khan at one point said months ago that the towns don't have to worry about but the staffs and the workers, when it comes to in the suits, whatever, they're the ones we need to worry about. Not all of them, but just like maybe like half of them. And he said the towns are safe. And we all knew then that that was a little bullshit. And look what happened. We're at the point now where we see a lot of talents getting let go. So of course, and again, these wrestlers are upset that this happened. What did you expect? Of course, this was going to happen. Anyone with a brain would have know this. A malfunctioning brain would have seen this coming. It was just only a matter of time when it was going to happen, and sure enough, it did. It was going to happen once the deal was settled with in merger. Yeah, I mean in Endeavor, I should say. As soon as that deal was done, it was time for some releases, and it was not just for the staffs people. It was also for the towns as well. And it's unfortunate that the towns have to be released. Which is some of those towns that shouldn't have been fired in the first place. For some of them, they didn't do with. Maybe yeah, I agree. Cut them. But yeah, it's no surprise at all, and they should not be surprised at all. Because I'm hearing they're all upset and everything. Like, well, yeah, I should have known better. If you, especially especially during when we first got the pandemic happening, that should have never happened either. But unfortunately, it happened, and then we getting a lot of wrestlers during no time getting cut, and then year after year, we got more times getting cut. The one thing that was upsetting during those cuts at the time was Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Not against what everyone else. I get it. They matter too. But the one who had a creative mind in the business was Bray Wyatt. And by the way, fuck Ryback for saying that Bray Wyatt only died because he got back in the wrestling business. Him being back in the wrestling business had nothing to do with his heart issues, you moron. It was because of COVID, and on top of that, because of the device he had, that he forgot to take with him and to attach on him. It happens. It's unfortunate that had to happen. Otherwise, he'll still be here.
Yeah.
But Mr. Dumb as fuck doesn't see it that way.
Probably the roid's still getting to what's left of his brain.
His brain is on the mind of quote-unquote fat chicks and pool. That's what his mind is. But yeah, at the end of the day, and the company will say, well, this is it's business as usual. And again, I get it. It is business. Business is business. All that. But at the same time, they're making a lot of money. This company is right now. So what is the need to release these talents?
Who knows?
Especially during when the pandemic happened, they were making a lot more money during that time too. So what is the reason to release them if if money is not the issue.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest thing of all. That's upsetting thing of all is that they're making all this money and they still feel the need to cut people. I'm still upset that they even let go Dana Warrior. All I can say is they better have you know Dana Warrior's daughter Natalie to be a future star in the company because she still has a passion to be in the business because of her dad who's no longer with us either, which is unfortunate too, especially how that ended 9 years ago. But anyways, um, Sniper says here. Oh wait, Tokyo says all elite, bro. Yeah, I could definitely see him being all elite. Um,
I think Matt Riddle would probably be better off in AEW because they'd freaking probably actually at least give him somewhat of a decent push.
oh yeah, I could definitely see that. Uh,
Especially since a lot of the people that Riddle wrestled on the Indies was people in freaking AEW.
yeah, I agree. Yo, and another thing, Keith Lee. Matt Riddle, Keith Lee had a thing on NXT. Maybe finally they could actually do something with Keith Lee this time. And then, they could do the whole Take 22.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. Even I can't defend that.
Oh my, I don't know what the hell was that, man.
Apparently, they must have had the freaking wrong production people on staff that night.
Oh my god. I mean, that's least of the problems that AEW should be worried about. Like what happened with Moxley on Dynamite.
Well, maybe now Mox will finally get that time off he's supposed to have been having.
Oh yeah, he needs it. He definitely needs it. But I feel like he needed it for the longest time.
Yeah. Phoenix can have a run with the belt, and hell, you can have him, and you can have him have a feud with like freaking Penta or somebody else for a bit.
Yeah, I agree. I think Ray Phoenix is a better suit. Not saying that Moxley wasn't, but at the same time, you have Moxley just beat Orange Cassidy, who had the longest reigning reign of that title, just for. I mean, I get it because having Moxley and all. I'm pretty sure that's why Moxley had to lose the belt because he got hurt. Um, but man, hey, at least Ray Phoenix got his revenge, even though a revenge that had nothing to do with Moxley, because at the end of the day, we really was the one with the crowbar. But I digress. But hey, yeah, I could definitely see Ray Phoenix, being a guy who could elevate that belt more so than Orange Cassidy and Moxley. But so let's see. Oh yeah, AW is cool too. Okay, I guess we're things to Matt Riddle. CM Punk's AW World Champions heavyweight title belt with the X-ray across still beats that. Oh yeah, the WE World Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, I know the WE in the middle of that world belt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I agree. Um, I also watched New Japan Pro Wrestling. Hell yeah. Um, come to think of it, Matt Riddle and Elias as a tag team with a Ruthless Aggression era tag team title belts would be sweet too. Uh, no doubt, Quincy Elliott was a funny as fuck. Yeah, yeah, he gave me that good laugh out when he made his NXT debut. Uh, he's good on the mic. I don't remember if he was good on the mic, Quincy Elliott, but hey, if he was, I probably never noticed it. Quincy Elliott and Tiffany Stratton could definitely done entertaining promo together. I mean, I remember Quincy Elliott and Chelsea Blackheart did a promo together against the Harmony Havoc show. I thought it was alright. So, but yeah, all of that, they didn't really show much of them. So. is always doing by way, you know, which is the stuff happening on social media. I agree. I'm behind Matt Riddle and RVD being a tag team. Oh yeah, yeah, it was also CJ's idea, which is it's a good it's a good idea because these two are have a lot of comments. And when Matt Riddle is one half of AW World Tag Team Champions with RVD, Matt Riddle having the tag title belt around his shoulder like he did before, yeah, in WWE. But he flips off the camera and say, "What do you think of that, Dana?" Oh man. Well, I could definitely see Matt Riddle do that by the way. Yeah, basically, sticking it to Dana White. So, but there you go. That's all this there. All right. And also, actually, I didn't even mention this on SmackDown. Um, they finally show video vignettes of Ala Dawn and Abba Fire. Finally, get them out of catering and do some with them to address the cursed championship belts, which is the woman taking titles. And you know how Ala Dawn's character is? She's all about bells and cursed, whatever, and all that. Even though Abba Fire wasn't any of those things, she's um she was just a woman with a baseball bat that was on fire. That was it. I remember Abba Fire, doing any casting spells and having supernatural powers like Isla Dawn does. But that's the thing they're doing, and I'm like, well, anything to get them on TV because they haven't done shit with them since they lost to Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. So if they're gonna get the tag team titles, good. Let them win the tag titles. Because let's face it, they're not really doing much with Chelsea Green. That she's and bless her heart, she's trying her best. But they're not really they're not really trying to let her do anything of defining her own partners. Instead of having Piper Niven coming out of nowhere and saying, "I'm your partner. Give me this belt." Wow, great story there, WWE. Great try. Giving women's tag team a chance. Idiots.
Some of the shit people do in wrestling is about as dumb as picking some of the shit people do in these zombie movies.
Oh god, yeah. But there you go, folks. Not much to say. And as far as Rampage, yeah, again, the plan was for me to do a Rampage live action as well. To watch along as well. But because of the whole the release thing, I want to talk about that more than anything. I want to get that out of the way. Now, obviously, it's gonna be more talk about this being the Asylum once Omega Red comes back, which is gonna be later on tonight. And obviously, I gotta work, so I'll be back. I will be back later on, after work. I'll be able to get home on time to set everything up. I mean, I already got everything set up. I just gotta change some titles and everything on that. Because Omega Red's gonna have some words to say about the releases as well, and we'll talk about some other things that needs to be talked about, and some things that we could talk about, but Omega Red wasn't around, so because I thought that not everybody was available either, so that we'll be talking about for next being the sound episode, which I think is episode 74, if I remember, but I'll look into it to see if it is, but that'll be all later on tonight. Right now is right at midnight, and now we're gonna be wrapping this up here. But yeah, because I decided to change plans for the whole Rampage thing. I will watch Rampage, but of what I've seen so far, the match, the show itself, Rampage, didn't look bad, especially what was talked about here and there and all. So there are some things that I'm interested in seeing on Rampage. So especially Sky Blue versus Julia Hart. I didn't see much of it, but I saw how they started it and like, I wonder how how they all try to finish this, with them staring at each other like that across each other, and then taking each other and then taking each other's hats off. Obviously, Scott taking her cap off and Julia Hart taking her hat off. Julia Hart's doing her best work, since leaving the Varsity Blondes.
Yeah.
She sure as hell proved me wrong, of this. She really got the character, nailed down to the ground. Because I wasn't really big on that, because if that would happen if Julia Hart leaving the Varsity Blondes, then they're done. The Varsity Blondes are done. Julia Hart wasn't going to be done. But how long? I was thinking about how long it's going to last, but you know, where credit's due, it's lasted longer than I expected the last, and it's still going on. So they obviously got big plans for Julia Hart as a single competitor. She is eyeing on Christian Ender of the TBS title since last Wednesday on that Collision. She could be she could be the next contender for the title. She's right now starting racking up single wins, and Scott Blue was a victim with that. And I think and based on what I saw from the ending, Will Knight was probably win the next one. He'll be taking that pinfall from Julia Hart. So, but yeah, I still can't believe that the opening match was Sting and Darby Allin versus Christian Cage and Luke Soros. I was expecting that to be the main event, but I think I have a hunch what is the main event, which I'm not fond of with the young folks.
I didn't see the Sting and Darby match.
Of what I saw, it looked good.
Sorry.
Yeah, I saw some finishes that happened on the show. I like, yeah, I expected that. Yeah, I expected that person to win and that person to win. Or I mean, obviously, but especially with Julia Hart versus Sky Blue. Sky Blue is over. Um, but as far as winning matches, she's not there yet with him to win any big matches. But she's improving a lot too. Sky Blue, and she's very come to her own, and I might as well what LaFisto said about her. Well, but she's Sky Blue. She just started. She's a rookie. So we expect her to stay on, about what to do. Doing their work. But I digress. But there you go, folks. Anything else anything you want to bring up, CJ?
It was good. I don't know if Jalen freaking ever seen the thing I sent him, but it was wanted to make sure if I could set you a thing, Robert, because I'm just dealing with some freaking shit right now. And I need help with something to, at least till I hopefully get a new job soon.
Oh wow.
But I'll send it after this is over. But other than that, freaking, I don't know. I just hope that everybody who got released freaking is able to land on their feet.
Yeah, all kidding aside, I hope they do. Mr. Jacket Time and Dana Brooke, and I hope, obviously they will, because there's a lot of wrestling, indies going out there, so they'll land somewhere. As far as where they want to permanently land at, we'll see where they end up. So hopefully we see them down the line. Now obviously we will be seeing those big names down the line. As far as a few of them, that are got the opportunity. Hopefully we see them get the opportunity somewhere else down the line.
Yeah.
And that's all we can hope for them. All right. That being said, folks, we're gonna wrap up from here. As far as later on tonight, being the Asana episode, I believe it's episode 74. I gotta look it up. But for the two Jaybirds and for CJ Longwolf and like a Born Thriller here, and to everyone else in the chat here, that also was included of CJ here, from also stage of the Six Path, Tokyo the Menace, Sniper, I can never pronounce the other one. What was it? Karaka Song. But shout out to you as well. But thank you all for viewing and watching and tuning in for this watch along for WWE SmackDown from September 22nd, 2023, where it was also supposed to be the watch along for Rampage, but unfortunately plans changed because WWE decided to do their Black Thursdays, and then their tiny Black Fridays, which is two guys that were added to the list as well, and Matt Riddle was the big one.
Yeah.
But this was just the SmackDown one, SmackDown portion of it. So thank you all for watching. For it's not the born Thriller saying peace on the streets. Peace on the streets. All you to be well, stay safe, take care of that's all in the world. And with that being said, we're out here. That's for now. As we bid you all and Abdul with a little goodbye and good night. Bang.
Cena sucks dick.
Yes. John Cena sucks. The propaganda knows John Cena. I'm glad you guys asked it too at the end of the SmackDown show. That was great. That was awesome. That's why I give it a 10 out of 10. Stupendous. Awesome. But I know it's going to lead to Cena getting his win back. Which I know it's people gonna say, well, it's gonna get his win back. I know it's gonna get his win back, but it was still great to see him get his ass kicked.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as who's gonna be his partner, that'll probably be building up for next week because it's like all these will be AJ Styles. They did that Andrew angle for a reason. Which it was ridiculous about what they did with that whole thing. So so it's cool on top of some kind of big thing, whatever. And then you have all these crates in the way that we could see AJ Styles getting destroyed by getting through two tables there, and then some other things that was there, and then all of a sudden Electron starts going and it was ridiculous, man. It was Umaga and John Cena all over again from 2017 when they had that flag match. I think it was. It was almost similar to that, but I digress. But yeah, but it's good. So obviously, it's an angry angle where it's going to take it out for God knows how long. I don't know until he comes back. Because he's going to want revenge, and so. So as far as who's going to be Cena's partner, whoever's going to be Cena's partner is going to lose school points for me. That's all I'm going to say from there. But
if I don't know. I actually know if he probably has to wait like 2 months, like you said. Freaking, I was going to say freaking watch it be like CM Punk, but
no. Well, yeah, I'll think it's gonna be Punk though, because but I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, ain't The Rock. Because some people were chanting for The Rock on that night on the show, and like, no, ain't The Rock. He ain't there. So calm down. But I guess we'll find out next week. We probably will get some for next week because we already got three guys signing the contract already. Jimmy Uso, Cole, John Cena, AJ Styles didn't sign it, so it's gonna be someone else new sign the contract. So who could that be? It better not be Sheamus, by the way. I don't want Sheamus to team up with John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh man, but anyway. But that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. We're gonna sign off. Until next time, which is gonna be later tonight for being the assignment episode 74, I think it is. Take care of yourselves and each other.